Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
We welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants to the first session of the day, Nityananda Yoga. Let us all now settle down on the yoga mats and get ready to enter into the yoga sequence.
We request all the participants to be seated with your head, neck and spine in a straight line as we enter into the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramashivam. Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamastyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next is the chanting of the Shivamula mantra which is Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Let us now invoke the presence of Paramashiva as we repeat the Shiva Mula mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Next is the Tattvachavanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now, keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, take an udani of water into your right palm. Sip the water thrice as we chant the following mantras. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Please wash your hand with an udani of water. With the base of your right thumb, wipe your lips twice as we chant the following mantra. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Again wash your hand. With the tips of your right hand, index, middle and ring fingers join together, touch above your upper lip and below your lower lip. Again wash your hand. With the tips of your right hand, index finger and thumb join together, touch your right nostril, your left nostril. With the tips of your right hand, ring finger and thumb join together, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear and your left ear. Again wash your hand. With the tips of your right hand, little finger and thumb join together, touch your navel center, the right chest, the left chest. With the tips of all 5 fingers join together, touch above your head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and then the heart center. Again wash your hand. Next is the Sankalpa, creating a conscious resolution for performing this ritual of the Nityananda Yoga. Please clasp your hands and place them on your right thigh. Om Mamopata Samastam Duritakshayadwara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Pretyartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Pretyartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhatithau Purana Arogya Yukta Dridagatra Yogika Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartham Nityananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye. Now please wash your hand with an udani of water. Om Apa Upasprishya. Now, having finished the ritualistic cleansing and entering into the ritual of the Nityananda Yoga, let us quickly revise the 12 components of the Nityananda Yoga. The first component is the asana, which is the physical posture. The asana is a beautiful way to align our physical body to the cosmic geometry. Aligning our physical body to Paramashiva's physical body is the asana.
Next up is pranayama, the breathing techniques. Aligning your breathing to Paramashiva by controlling the inhalation, retention, and exhalation of the breath. Infusing intense prana into your system. The next component is mudra, the energy locks, the energy circuits, directing the prana within your body and awakening the non-mechanical parts of the brain. Next up is bandha, energy locks, performed by contracting certain muscles and diaphragms within the body, preventing the prana from seeping out into the space around you. and directing the prana flow upwards along your spine. The bandhas we are going to perform are the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting the perineal floor and pulling it up. Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, contracting the stomach muscles above and below the navel and pulling the stomach in and up towards their spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest, internally contracting your throat muscles. Perform all three bandhas at the same time. Perform Mahamudra Bandha. It's going to be the mudra for the first few asanas. Next up is japa, the internal repetition of mantras. Visualize a japa rotating around your throat in a circular manner. Cleanse your Vishuddhi chakra and align your speech to Paramashiva, manifesting Pak Shakti. Next up is the karanas, the sacred dance postures. Moving your body gracefully in synchronicity to the cosmic body movements brings intense awareness into every part of your body and intensifies the breath. With every single breath, you will absorb more prana into your system. Next up is the visualization. We're going to project certain visualizations on screen. Hold the visualization. Embody those deities, those animals, those trees which are projected on screen. Hold the visualization and align your thinking to Paramashiva, manifesting Mano Shakti, the power of thought. Our Acharya is going to chant the scripture references for all the asanas. Listen intensely. Even if you do not understand the Sanskrit language, this will awaken intense energy within your body, as Sanskrit has a phonetic significance and is capable of awakening the subtle brain groups. So listen in as the mantras are being chanted. The next component is weightlifting. Keep some weights at the side of your yoga mat and intensely awaken the Kundalini Shakti. As bodybuilding is a spiritual practice, please keep the weights ready to implement them into your daily yoga practice. The next component is mandala, the two-dimensional reflection of certain gods and goddesses. You can see in the background of our acharyas, we are projecting the Shri Yantra, the Shri Chakra. Gazing at a yantra intensely but gently, like you would gaze at a rose, mirrors the respective energies into your inner space. So if you gaze at the Shri Yantra, you will reflect the entire macrocosmos into your microcosmos, and you will awaken the inner space of Mahadeva himself, which is the reflection of the Shri Yantra. Next up is Avarana, the sacred Rudraksha jewelry. Wear Rudraksha beads on your body at any given time, since they function like a spiritual battery, holding on to the spiritual energy for a long time, holding you in the high energy space. Next is the Aushadha, the sacred alchemy products of the Siddha tradition. Applying Aushadhas like Vibhuti and Kumkum on your body infuses intense prana into your system. With this, the only component which is left is the Shakti Pada and Shakti Nipada of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, intensely awakening our Kundalini energy just by a glimpse, enabling us to perform any asana if we sincerely connect to him. Let us hold this powerful space as we get ready for the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama.
Nityanandam, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
Yes, let us now enter into the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands on the knees as you sit in a comfortable cross-legged position. Keep your hands in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Gaze forward. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Perform Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your navel region and hold your breath. Then again, exhale deeply and hold your breath. Visualize a fire being kindled in your navel and rising upwards. Perform Mahamudra Bandha, the Mula Bandha, the root lock, Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, all at the same time for Mahamudra Bandha. Internally chant the japa Soham in Sukhasana.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Next up is Parvatasana. Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up straight over top of your head. Perform Mahamudra Bandha, gaze forward, and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Now bring the soles of the feet together in front of your body, extend your feet, and interlock your fingers behind your back as you lean forward and down and place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji as you perform Mahamudra Bandha in Halipavasana.
पूर्वविधिजाहु मे जानो उभय पगथली संपुट ठानो पिष्टपछे दोबु करल्यावो दक्षिण करसो वाम गहावो.
Next up is Nagi Pavasana. With your feet extended out in front of you, cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of the feet. Bring your forehead on the ground behind the heels as you gaze to your nose and perform Mahamudra Bandha, visualizing yourself as a snake in Nagi Pavasana.
पूर्वविधिपर्यागाने नीचौ हौवे कहूनि भणास्यो लगाई हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो हाथ की अंजुलि करे.
Next up is Kokilasana. Now keep your hands in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers together, holding onto the little and ring fingers with your thumb. Catch the big toes of your feet and extend them up in front of you. Then cross them into Padmasana. Lean forward and down, place your elbows on the ground. Gaze forward, perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a bird.
अथान्यदासनं वक्षे येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Next up is Niti Asana. Now place one ankle on top of the opposite knee and the other ankle below the opposite knee. Hold on to opposite elbows and start rotating your arms in a circular motion. Mobilize your upper spine as you gaze to the tip of the nose, perform Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji. Change the direction of the movement every once in a while.
घोड़ा बाबा पादकी आशमाहिले सोज तच चरण को वार लौता परिगुल्फ समोज.
Next up is Gajasana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and raise your hips up high. Scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again. As you perform Uddiyana Bandha, pull the stomach in and up and visualize yourself as an elephant in Gajasana.
न्युब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूयामस्तकाग्रे निधाय नितम्बमूर्धमुन्नमय्य नाभिलक्ष्यं भूमौ नासिकामानीय.
Next up is Vrikshasana. From the same position, pull your stomach in and up and push one heel to the ground as you lift the other heel up, alternating again and again. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and visualize a bear as you perform Vrikshasana.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च्य गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
Or rise up, stand on the tips of the big toes if you can. Bring your hands to the chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle and ring fingers joined together. Thumbs and little fingers extended away from the hands. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत धोमुखः अथ वैश्याः वक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Next up is Urdhva Janu Karana, the first karana of this sequence. Now stand in Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Remember, this posture, we are going to perform it multiple times throughout this asana sequence. Now bring your hands to the chest and raise one knee up along your body in a circular motion, following along with the respective hand gracefully again and again. Next up is Bala Lingasana. Now, interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee up towards your chest and pull it close with your hands. Perform Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now pull the right foot behind towards your buttocks with both hands interlocked in Parusha Mudra. Keep your knees close together. Perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Padapidanasana.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत् तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside and kick the leg back and up as you extend the opposite hand forward in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next asana is Balalingasana on the other side. Exchange the position of your feet. Pull the other knee towards your chest with your fingers interlocked in Sarva Shankari Mudra, visualizing yourself holding a baby in Balalingasana.
एकं जानुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with your hands in Parusha Mudra. Perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Padapidanasana on the other side.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत् तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now hold the sole of the foot, kick the leg back and up as you extend the other hand forward with the hand in Bindu Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Ardhari Chakrana. Now stand in Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards, knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest and then step the right foot behind the left and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Now place your hand over the nose and cross the ankles and step the left foot behind to repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization of your bone structure as you move your body intensely. Next up is Katichina Karana from Arimandi position. Cross your arms over top of your head with the palms facing back. Turn your body to one side, open up your arms over top of your head. Cross them back to the center and then open them up to the other side again and again. Next up is Tadasana. Now raise your arms up over top of your head. Keep the palms facing each other and raise up onto the tips of your toes. Visualize yourself as a palm tree Keep breathing in Samana Kumbhaka as you perform Mahamudra Bandha and internally chant the new japa Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपति प्रिया.
Now lean forward and down and place your hands on the ground if you can. Lean down as low as possible and bring your head closer towards the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform Mahamudra Bandha in Uttanasana.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपति प्रिया.
Now walk your hands forward, step your feet back into a tall plank position. Start rotating your head from side to side as you lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in Tadakshvasana.
गजासनमस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नयेत् करक्ष्वासनं भवति.
Now lower your body down onto your stomach. Keep your hands by the sides of the shoulders. Raise your head and chest by the strength of your lower back. Open up your mouth and breathe in Bhujangani Mudra through the hollow of your throat as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधोभूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां च धरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणिवहि.
Now push your body back up into the plank position. Alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest, back and forth as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka, leading the prana along your spine, holding the breath on and off along the various energy centers along your spine. And visualize Swamiji in Shashasana.
गजासन संस्थितौ जानुद्वयमागुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Next up is Rathasana. From the same position, now step one foot in between the hands and jump the foot back, bring the other foot forward, in between the hands again and again, visualizing yourself as a chariot in Rathasana.
गजासन संस्थितौ एकैकं पादं पूर्वमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
The next asana is Virabhadrasana, with one foot at the front, the other foot far back with the back toes facing sideways. Raise your arms up parallel over top of your head. Push your hips forward, bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle. Gaze up towards your third eye as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Virabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet, step the other foot to the front, bend the front knee, raise your arms up, gaze up and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Vrikshasana. Now raise one foot towards the inner opposite thigh with the heel close to the perineum. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up. Keep your elbows straight, perform Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now raise the foot on top of the opposite thigh. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Next up is Vrikshasana. Now repeat Vrikshasana on the other side as you lift the other heel against the opposite inner thigh and raise your arms up over top of your head with the hands in Anjali Mudra, visualizing yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and Garudasana on the other side.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now step one foot forward and bring the other foot far back with the back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground, lean forward and down. Bring one hand to the foot with the other hand pointing up towards the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Rise up, exchange the position of your feet. Extend your arms, lean forward and down towards the other foot as you gaze up and visualize a triangle in Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Nikuttaka Karana from Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise one heel off the ground and bring your hands in front of the chest with the palms facing each other. Now stomp the raised heel down, lift the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands again and again. Now lower your body down, raise your heels off the mat. Keep your knees off the ground, join together, and bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start buzzing like a bee on the in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka, internally chanting the new japa Sadashivoham in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Now extend one leg forward and keep your hands at the side of your body, palms facing forward, fingertips barely touching the ground in Vara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now hold on to the big toe of the front foot with your hand in Prana Mudra. Hold on to the back heel with the other hand and visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana.
गुल्भस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाकरं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Still buzzing like a bee, exchange the position of your feet. Extend the other leg out, keep your hands at the side, palms facing forward in Vara Mudra in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Next up is Vidunanasana. Now hold on to the big toe of the front foot and lean down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and buzz like a bee on the in and exhalation.
गुल्भौ सम्पीड्य चान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः.
Next up is Brahma Drankushasana. Now step your feet in and sit on raised heels. As you place your hands on top of the knees, separate the knees wide apart. Keep your palms facing up. Gaze through the gap between the palms. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Brahma Drankushasana.
दो भुभणा पाणी होय वैसे एडी दो गुदानी वैसे.
Now drop your knees to the ground and sit on raised heels. Keep your hands on the thighs and gaze towards the tip of your nose. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni in Kapilasana.
उभय पगधली समटहरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे फना पानी उकड़ होए वैसे एडी दो बुजोनी निवैसे.
We move on to Bhattarakurakasana. Maintain the same posture, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो भू पगधली संबुट करे कोरवारली भू परिधरे कोरवारली राखे ऐसे तापरी मूल द्वार टिकी वैसे.
Now bring the soles of your feet together as you raise your knees back off the ground. Separate your knees wide apart, bring your thumbs and little fingers together and open up your palms resembling a lotus flower. In Padma Mudra, as you raise your arms up, gaze up through the gap between the palms, perform Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Suryasana.
एडी दो बुगुदा तरियाणे फणा पानी बैठक पुनिठाने गोड़ा जंग अधर करी रहे आड़े बाम इसी विधि गहे.
Next up is Mandukasana. Now drop your knees down to the mat and place your feet flat. Stop buzzing like a bee. Now breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka calmly through your nose. With your hands on your knees, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a frog as you press your tongue up in Manduki Mudra flat against the palate of the mouth in Mandukasana.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशे जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम्.
Now cross your hands behind your back and place them on opposite shoulders. Keep your elbows close to your head, gaze to your third eye, press your tongue up flat against the palate of the mouth. Visualize yourself as a frog as you pull your stomach in and up in Uttana Mandukasana.
मण्डुकासनमध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भेकवदुत्तानमेतदुत्तानमण्डुकम्.
Next up is Simhasana. Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Keep your knees on the mat, place your hands on top. Gaze to the tip of the nose and stick your tongue out as you exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again. Visualize yourself as a lion. Feel the Mula Bandha intensely engage in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेण दक्षिणेन तदेतरं हस्तौश्चजान्वो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश प्रसार्य च.
Next up is Patanasana. Now, bring the soles of the feet together behind your back. Point your toes back and sit on the heels. Now, cross your arms behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and visualize Swamiji as you return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka in Patanasana.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and raise your knees. Bring your arms in and around the respective raised knee and bring your hands behind your back. Interlock your fingers in Parusha Mudra if you can as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhushandi Asana.
प्रथमे वेसकुकुटठाने द्वौ हातपगौञ्च च आने.
Next up is Karnipavasana. Now place your feet flat on the ground, your hands on the ground in front of you. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. And lean forward, raise your knees. Balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in Karnipavasana.
आसन को गुण आशीर्षता होई तो आछी होई.
Now, with your hands flat on the ground, we're going to enter into the first inverted posture of the sequence. Which is going to be Kapali Asana. We request all the participants to take the necessary precautions if you suffer from any health conditions or if you're currently in pregnancy. Please don't perform any of the intense asanas such as the inverted postures without consulting your doctor whether this is safe for you. We request all the female bodies who are currently in pregnancy specifically not to perform any of the forward bends. With this out of the way, let us now enter into the first inverted posture, Kapali Asana. Your hands on the ground, place your head on the mat, form a triangle between your hands and your head, and bring your knees onto your elbows, your hips above the shoulders, and then straighten your legs up into a headstand. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Kapali Asana.
धरती टेकी पगदो भूमि लिवा ऊंचा कुकरे.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a squatting posture. Place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and twist your body to one side. Align the knee and hip with your elbows, lean to the side, and lift your legs off the ground as you extend them to the side. Gaze up and visualize yourself as a peacock as you breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale fully and then hold your breath after every exhalation in Parsvamayurasana.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
Now twist your body to the other side. Again, lean onto your elbows, extend the legs out and balance.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
Now walk your hands forward, step your feet back into a tall plank position. Step one foot outside the respective shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, raise your head and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathaasana.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
Exchange the position of your feet. Step the front foot back, bring the other foot in between the two hands. As you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathaasana.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
Now step the front foot back and bring your forearms to the ground. Raise your hips. Slightly walk your feet forward. Raise your hips even more. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Ummukha Pitasana.
भून्यस्तौ जानुनि हस्तौ चतुष्पदमवाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलकटिस्थलमभिरुका.
Now raise up onto your hands and rotate your body. Lift one arm up towards the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta and Vashishthasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमच्यकम्.
Now place the raised arm down, raise the other arm up towards the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta and Vashishthasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमच्यकम् परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now step your feet forward. Come to a seated position with the legs extended. Bring your hands underneath your buttocks with the palms facing up. Gaze down towards the tip of the nose, lock your chin to the chest and visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman as you internally chant Mahasadashivoham in Anjani Asana.
दोवो करकी उभय हथेली कोरवारली मैले भेली.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. As you lean forward and down, hold onto the big toes and Prana Mudra. Perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep breathing in Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale fully and hold your breath again and again.
जानो परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं ताणमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते.
Now interlock your fingers around your neck and lean forward and down. Separate your knees slightly to bring your head in between the knees, your elbows outside the legs. Squeeze your body as you perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानो परिशिरोऽन्यसेत् आसनो अग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनम्.
Next up is Marichi Asana. Now step one foot in towards the perineum. Keep the knee raised and lean forward and down as you interlock your fingers behind your back. Bring your forehead to the knee and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichi Asana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now drop the raised knee to the side and lean forward and down. Keep your heel against the perineum. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji as you exhale fully. Hold your breath in Rechaka Kumbhaka. Internally chant Mahasadashivoham as you perform Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Now extend the bent leg and step the other foot in towards the perineum. Lean forward and down, interlock your fingers behind your back as you repeat Marichi Asana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now drop the raised knee to the side, keep the heel against the perineum and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Exhale, visualize Swamiji, gaze to your nose. Perform Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Now step both feet in towards the perineum. Keep the soles of the feet together. Interlock your fingers around the toes. Pull the feet in even closer and push the knees down to the ground by the strength of your groin. Open up your hips intensely as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Bhattarasana 2.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Now keep your hands on your knees and extend your feet away from the body. Keep the toes together, heels apart, as you gaze towards the tip of the nose. Perform Jalandhara Bandha, tuck your chin to the chest, and visualize Swamiji in Gvalipavasana.
पूरव चरपट चौक कक्षो सोजे बाही विधि जोगी जय सोजे यामे एडी भिन्न राशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे.
Next up is Joni Asana. Now bring your feet back in towards your body. Visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti, which we are currently projecting on screen. Hold the soles of your feet with all 10 fingers as you lean forward and down. Try to bring your face down to the mat as you gaze to the nose and visualize Yoni Mandala in Joni Asana.
दोगु पगदले संपुट करे एडी मेड के ढिंग धरे अर्ध हाथ को अंतर राशे लीलाट बगधलियां ऊपर दाशे.
Next up is Midaki Pavasana. Now extend your feet away from the body with your heels together and your toes separate. Extend your arms out to the side. Lean forward and down and place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Bend from the hip. Try to bring your body as straight as possible. Your back as straight as possible as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Midaki Pavasana.
पूरव विधि परिपकथली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे.
Now rise up and bring your feet in towards the body. Toes together, heels apart. Bring your hands underneath the shins with the palms facing up. Lean forward and down and place your face down in front of your feet as you bring your toes against your throat. Gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana.
दोगु पगतली संपुट करे 16 मेढ़ आगा में धरे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विधि दाशे.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. As you bring the feet in towards your body with the heels together and the toes apart, hold onto your feet and open them up like a book. Press your elbows onto your thighs, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Chinaki Pavasana.
दोगु पगागी एडी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगावे.
The next asana is Charapada Chokasana. Now bring the soles of your feet together, the heels against your perineum. Place your hands on your knees and push your knees down to the ground. Open up your hips. Completely controlled. Gaze to your third eye. Pull your stomach in and up. Contract the perineal floor. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Charapada Chokasana.
दोगु पगदली संपुट धारे आगाने करे जारे पथारे गोड़ा भूसो लगातार आशे हाथ दोगु गोड़ा परिदाशे.
Next up is Bhairavasana. With the soles of the feet together, now rotate your feet. You can use the support of your hands if needed. Raise your heels up, bring the toes to the mat, and push your knees to the ground. Open up your legs intensely as you place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
गुल्भौ संपीड्य जान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनिः जान्वोः पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद् भैरवासनम्.
Next up is Samanasana. Now keep one heel against the perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji as you exhale fully and hold your breath in the Mooladhara chakra. This is Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमुरो दत्वा गुक्षोऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके.
Now lift the leg over top of your shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward. Keep your hands at the side and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे च आरोपि यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत्प्रभो.
Now bring the other heel against the perineum and lift the opposite sole against your chest. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Samanasana on the other side.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमुरो दत्त्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके.
Now lift the leg over top of your shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward and up. Keep your hands at the side for balance as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो.
Now stack your knees in front of your body and keep the heels outside the hips. Interlock your fingers on the top knee in Parasha Mudra as you gaze towards your tip of the nose. Visualize the face of a cow. Press your tongue up against the palate of your mouth and hiss through your teeth as you prevent your tongue from touching the teeth internally. In Siddhkari Kumbhaka, internally chant Om Nityanandoham in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजये दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं यथा.
Next up is Anasuyasana. From the same posture, now hold on to the big toes and Prana Mudra. Put your stomach in and up, gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as a Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने बाबूं ताके ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद प्रीते संधि पसारी.
Next up is Anasuyasana 2. Now interlock your fingers behind your back. Lean forward and down. Bring the chin over the knee, the nose to the ground. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वा गोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा सिवले पकतल्यालो आड़वाई सुधा राशे.
Now place the right foot flat on the ground with the knee raised against your chest. Keep the left heel against your perineum, hands on the respective knees, gaze towards your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana too.
डाबोपक मोड़ी येड़ी माहिलो गुल्फमूलद्वारनी चैदे.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel and interlock your fingers around your neck. Twist your elbows around the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye. Play around and mobilize your upper back in this posture as you visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Naradasana.
पुष्टि युवाम पकदली केरी भूपरिता हिलका बेफेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now raise the left foot on top of the right thigh and keep the right knee raised. Hold on to the right big toe with the right hand in Prana Mudra. Hold on to the right shin with the left hand as you encircle your legs with your arms. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and then visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्ढादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Now stack your knees in front of your body with the heels outside the hips. Interlock your fingers on the top knee, gaze to the nose and visualize the face of a cow as you repeat Gomukhasana on the other side.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजये दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं यथा.
Next up is Anasuyasana on the other side. Interlock your fingers around the big toes. Pull your stomach in and up. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने बाबों ताके ऊपर आने.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down. Gaze to the nose. Bring the nose to the mat as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वा गोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा सिवले पकतल्यालो आड़वाई सुधा राशे.
Next up is Garudasana too. On the other side. Raise the left foot flat. Keep the knee raised. Hands on the respective knees, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
डाबोपक मोड़ी येड़ी माहिलो गुल्फमूलद्वारनी चैदे.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel and interlock your fingers around your neck as you twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Mobilize your entire spine as you gaze up and visualize yourself as Sage Narada Naradasana.
पिष्टजुआम पगदली केरी भूपरि ताहि लगा वे फेरी गोड़ा सुधो फणो है जो जीत छिपा तेरा शेषोई.
Now repeat Matsya Pitakasana on the other side. Now lift the right foot onto the left thigh, hold onto the left shin with your right hand and the left big toe and Prana Mudra. Now gaze to your third eye, gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य पीठकम्.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana. Extend your legs out and place the left foot onto the right thigh, raise the right knee, twist the left elbow around the raised knee, and keep the left hand by the neck. As you place the right hand on the ground behind you, gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga in Matsyendrasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरि न्यसेत्.
Now extend your front hand down to the foot, hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra and place the back hand on the respective ear. Gaze up and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubhasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now keep the front hand at the foot and place the other hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Sage Matsyendranath and Matsyendrasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
Next up is Matsyendrasana on the other side. Extend your legs forward, place the right foot on the left thigh, twist the right elbow around the raised knee, and place your hand by the neck as you place the left hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendranath and Matsyendrasana on the other side.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरि न्यसेत्.
Now drop the front hand down to the foot, hold onto the big toe, and place the other hand on the respective ear. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as a camel in Kupasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now place the hand from the ear on the ground behind you. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now slide your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit in Padmasana as you gaze to the nose. Place your hands on the knees and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. Perform Mahamudra Bandha. Form all the three locks. Internally chant Om Nityananda Mahasada-Shivoham and breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka. Press your tongue against the back of your front teeth as you hiss through the teeth on the inhalation.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपरि चेद्धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा.
Now cross your arms in front of your body and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva in Padmasana too.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्नतः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानौ पाणी कृत्वा तु तादृशौ.
Now bring your hands through the legs, place your palms on the ground and lift your entire body off the mat. Balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a rooster, calmly breathing through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Kupkutasana.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरौरन्तरे करौ.
Next up is Bandha Asana. Now rise up onto your knees with your legs in Padmasana. Place your hands on the ground in front of you, fingers pointing towards your knees. Bend your elbows, bring them towards your navel, lean forward and lift your knees off the ground as you balance on your arms. Visualize Ramaji in your inner space in Bandha Asana.
धरामोष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्कूर्परि स्थापिता नाभिः पार्श्वः.
Now extend your legs back into Mayurasana. With your elbows close towards your navel, lean forward and down, find balance and lift your legs up straight, visualizing yourself as a beautiful peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlock your fingers around your neck and turn your feet so the toes are pointing to the side and the heels are on the ground. Visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानौ शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्.
Next up is Shalabhasana. Now place your hands on the ground next to your shoulders and raise your legs off the ground completely. Engage your back intensely as you hold this position, visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana.
शलभासनभेदाश्च नटभेरुण्डनामके गण्डभेरुण्डसहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Next up is Ushtrasana. Now bend your knees, hold onto the feet and pull them outside your hips. Bring the heels outside the hips to the ground if you can, as you visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मं व्यक्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरास्य गाढम् उष्ट्रं च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति.
Now, still holding onto the feet, kick your legs back and up and raise your head and chest. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Keep your heels outside the hips. Sit in between the heels with the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on the respective knees and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly through your nose and internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाव दो वैसे बहुरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे पावन महिला गुल्पज होबु कुला पाशतीला वेसो.
Now, let's get ready for another inverted posture. Place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers in Parashva Mudra. And rest your head on the ground, support it with your hands. Raise your hips up, straighten your legs. Align the hips with the shoulders and lift your feet off the mat. Keep your legs bent, pull your knees in towards your chest. Squeeze your body into a ball. Try to touch your chin with your knees as you gaze through the nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohyasana.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जो जी पुनः कलाई जाने दो जी.
Now extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana. Breathe deeply through your nose. Internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham as you fix your gaze at the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Now come down to a seated position. Extend your legs forward as you get ready to enter a sequence of Bastika Kumbhaka. Rapidly exhaling from your navel without inhaling again and again. Contract your stomach, push the air out like the bellows of a blacksmith. We're going to perform this Kumbhaka throughout the next few asanas. Keep exhaling rapidly. Now hold your calves and raise your legs up vertically in front of your face as you visualize Swamiji in Bodhi Asana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे कागसी ठाने.
Now bring your hands behind your back and hold on to opposite shoulders. Keep your legs extended forward, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace in Paragasana.
उत्तान शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Now extend your hands out in front, parallel to the ground. Lift your legs up. Rapidly exhale as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तान शयनं कूर्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and pull them in towards your chest. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana.
पगतली संपुट करी हाथस्यो पग ऊंचाई.
Relax. Breathe calmly now as you lay down on your back. Place your feet flat and keep your knees raised off the ground. Place your palms down on the ground behind your heels and push your hips up high. Contract the perineal floor. Push the air upwards within your body. As you lock your throat, prevent the air from escaping in Mocha Kumbhaka, forcing the prana into the Sushumna Nadi, the central nadi of your spine. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुखनामके.
Relax. Now lay down on your back. Breathe calmly as you keep your hands at the side of your body, palms facing up. Release all the subtle tensions of your muscles. As you perform the Shakti Chala Mudra, forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine by directing the Apana Vayu within your body upwards. Lead Kundalini Shakti from the Muladhara all the way to the Sahasrara, piercing the Brahmarandha, the crown of your head. Feel the energy flowing upwards along your spine in Shivasana as you visualize your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Ananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and rock your body from side to side as you return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations! You completed the first 108 asanas of the sequence, which are the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. We are now going to continue the sequence with the next asana, which is Yathasana Nishthasana. Now sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Bring your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, filling your stomach with prana and meditating on the flame kindling in your stomach as you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथासंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. Now sit in a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on the knees with the thumbs and index fingers touching. Take a long, deep inhalation and hold your breath. After exhaling, breathe deeply in and out, visualizing Swamiji and performing the Mula Bandha.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Next up is Muktasana. Now place the left foot against the genital region and place the right foot over top of the left. Keep your hands facing down on top of the knees. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Muktasana.
निबीड्य सीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः.
Next up is Siddhasana. Maintain the same position as Muktasana. As you switch your gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
स्थानुसंयमितेन्द्रियो तलदशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
The next asana is Siddhi Asana. Now maintain the same position as in Siddhasana. Switch your gaze to the ground in front of you as you engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादके इडीजानो सीवनिमधितासुकोठानो.
The next asana is Rudrasana too. Keep your legs in the same position as Siddhi Asana. Rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra as you perform the Mula Bandha.
वामचरण परिदक्षिण दाखे एक जुगति ऐसे विधि दाखे.
Next up is Santadunasana. Now maintain the same position. Switch your gaze to the nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुण मन की चंचलता मीटे.
Next up is Siddhasana too. Maintain one heel on top of the other as you bring your hands to the navel, cupping your palms over the other, resembling a lotus flower in Samputa Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितम्.
The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. In this asana, we are going to perform the Shanmukhi Mudra, which can increase blood pressure. So if you have blood pressure related issues, don't perform this asana. At least pay attention to your body and practice caution. Now set your sankalpa of manifesting through the womb of creation as you maintain the same sitting posture, and then exhale fully as you bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip, ring fingers above the upper lip, middle fingers closing the nostrils, ring fingers over the eyes, and the thumbs closing the ears.
मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु.
The next asana is Virasana. Place one foot on the thigh and the other foot under the opposite thigh. Touch your thumb and index fingers together in Bindu Mudra. Place them on top of the knees as you embody the space and state of bravery. Vida.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः.
The next asana is Valmikasana. Now keep the left heel on the right side of the regenerative organs and the toes under the thigh, with the right foot on top of the left, with the toes by the knee. Keep your hands on the knees, thumbs and index fingers touching. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet, sage, and author of Ramayana.
दावा बगगी बगदली पुनी एडी है जोया.
The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. Now keep your legs in the same position. Switch your gaze to the nose as you visualize the Yoni Mandala, which is representing Devi Parashakti and is a representation of the creative energy of the universe.
वामपादगी बगदली जाहि माहिली कोरे.
Next up is Yoni Asana. Keep your feet and hands in the same position as you switch your gaze to the third eye and keep visualizing the Yoni Mandala, which is projected on the screen.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफलेनिलम्.
The next asana is Bhadrasana 3. As you sit and bring the soles of the feet together, holding them with both hands, Bring your knees down towards the ground, gazing to the tip of your nose, visualizing Lord Viraja in your inner space as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
The next asana is Aghorasana. Now keep the soles of the feet together, heels at the perineum. Press your tongue up against the roof of your mouth or even higher, if you can, into the nasal tract in Kechari Mudra. Gaze to your third eye. As you cover your mouth with the right hand, close the left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through the right nostril, close both nostrils, and then hold your breath. After you exhale through the left nostril, repeat on the other side in Abhyantara Kumbhaka. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as an Aghori.
पूर्वकहो विश्रिका चोयी वाही विदिजो कीजे सोयी.
Next up is Kanadi Pavasana. Bring the feet together in front, with the toes together and the heels apart. Place your elbows onto the heels. As you rest your chin on the palms, gaze to the tip of your nose and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. As you perform Rechaka Kumbhaka, fully exhale and hold your breath in the exhaled state as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कख्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि जैसे.
Next up is Padasana. Now sit with the knees raised, arms between the thighs and calves, and interlace your fingers as you lift your feet off the mat. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
ततो धूम्रे तजेत वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
The next asana is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles together and place the toes at the groove of your throat, the heels on your chest. Tuck your chin onto the hands and gaze to the nose, embodying the state and space of a king as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पूर्व विधि पगा का अंगूठा कंठ को पराशे.
The next asana is Udadasana. Now sit with the soles of the feet together. Insert your hands underneath the legs as you hold the feet with interlocked fingers. Bring your feet up to the chest. Bring your head down and touch the chin to the soles as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize your body free from any defects.
दोवो पकदली संपुटटाने उभय हस्त करि उरद हिताने.
Next asana is Vishishtasana. From the same position, raise your feet up even higher. Bring your feet in front of your face with the interlocked fingers in front of your forehead. Visualize yourself excelling in everything as you perform the Mula Bandha.
दोवो पकदली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
The next asana is Bhujasana. From a seated position, lift both legs over top of the respective shoulders as you bring your arms underneath the legs and up, interlacing your fingers around the back of your neck. Visualize yourself as a cobra as you perform the Mula Bandha.
शिरासनं त विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परम्.
The next asana is Kalyanasana. Now maintain a seated posture, raise your legs up and bring your elbows under the knees as you wrap your arms around your back with the palms clasped behind. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दोवो हाथ पगों बीच आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
The next asana is Sankatasana. With the left knee on the mat, place the left foot flat on the ground and sit down on the left heel. As you bring the right leg over top of the left, heel close to the hip. Visualize yourself as a swan as you perform the Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth as you perform the Mula Bandha.
वामपादं चितेन मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले.
The next asana is Dhenukasana. Now slide the heel outside of the hip. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you keep your hands on top of the knees. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
अनुषागी नगर पंचडम ऋषिन्दगल्यम्नि.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee. Bring the left hand behind your back and hold onto the right thigh. As you place the right hand on the left thigh, twist your body and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space and performing the Mula Bandha. Next up is Machandrasana 2. From Machandrasana, untwist and hold onto the respective big toes in Prana Mudra. As you lean your forehead down so it touches the ground, as you place your chest down on the heels, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha. Now interlace your fingers and place them on the top knee. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana. Now again, sit down on the heel, this time on the right foot. As you keep the top of the foot on the ground and interlace your fingers on top of the other knees, visualizing yourself as a swan. Now slide the heel outside the hip. Place both hands on top of the up knee as you visualize a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana on the other side. Next up is Machandrasana on the other side. Bring the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Twist your body, keep one arm behind your back and hold on to the opposite thighs as you gaze to the third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Next up is Machandrasana 2. Now hold on to the feet as you lean forward and down, bringing your chest towards the heels and your forehead onto the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now place your hands interlaced on the top knee as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana, engaging all three bandhas. The next asana is Pashasana. Now sit with the feet flat on the ground, knees against your chest, with the hands holding onto the opposite knees. Keep your thighs together, spine straight, the tongue pressed against the roof of your mouth in Kechari Mudra as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Bodha Shukasana. As you keep the feet flat on the mat, wrap your arms around the legs and hold onto the opposite wrists. Place your chin onto the knees as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself being in an abode of bliss. The next asana is Kudakatasana. Maintain the same position, but place your arms under the knees and hold onto the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose. Keep your tongue pressed up in Kechari Mudra, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Maintaining the same hold beneath the knees, bring the right foot over top of the left so the heels cross with the toes pointing up. Gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana. The next asana is Dandasana. Now extend your feet out straight with the arms raised straight above your head. Interlace the fingers with the wrists pointed outwards. As you engage all three bandhas, gaze to the nose, Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform Mahamudra Bandhan.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
The next asana is Arambhasana. Now sit with your legs straight. Hold the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. As you lean your chest forward and down, bring your head to the knees. Inhale through the left nostril and exhale through the right. Perform Nadi Shodhana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टकोड़ा लगावे.
The next asana is Bhidokasana. Now sit with the legs straight. Extend the knees slightly up. Bring one hand distance between the heels. As you bring your shoulders down, wrap your hands in and around the legs. Hold the soles of the feet as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बैसी दो वो पाव पसारी कछुक ऊर्धको कुरडो डारे.
The next asana is Jalandhari Pavasana. Now extend both legs out with the heels together. Place your chin on the heels as you insert your hands below the legs. Keep the elbows together on the ground along with your fingers, palms facing up. Gaze to the nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
दो एड़ी मेली कह दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. As you sit with the legs extended, lift one foot behind the neck. Lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. If you can't, bring your leg behind your neck. Focus on the prana flowing up from the Muladhara to the Brahmarandha, through the 9 various points within the body, which are the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the middle of the eyebrows, the forehead, and the Brahmarandha, the crown of the head. Now engage the Mula Bandha as you perform Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
The next asana is Anantasana. Now lie on your back, lift the right leg behind the neck. The left hand holds the foot from the top. As you straighten your body, concentrate on the prana moving from Muladhara to Brahmarandha. Gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as infinite, endless, or eternal, Ananta.
उत्तानशयनि एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
The next asana is Ankushasana. From Anantasana, rest on the elbow of the hand holding the foot. Concentrate on the prana flowing up as you gaze to the nose and feel in complete control.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
The next asana is Drushasana. Lie down on the back as you bring your knees to the chest. Encircle your thighs and calves with your arms as you rock your body from side to side, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदयवष्टम्भ.
Now bring the other leg behind your neck. Repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Again, if you can't bring your leg behind your neck, just pull it up as high as you can and then lean forward. Hold on to the foot.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now with the leg still behind your back, straighten your body, lay on your back, hold onto the foot with the opposite hand as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as being endless.
उत्तानशयनि एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto your elbow and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयते एकैकं पादं ग्रीवाजां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lie on your back, lift your legs one by one up behind your head. Hold your hands behind your back as you gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and focus on the upward flowing prana.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्.
The next asana is Atmadhammasana. While laying on your back, raise your legs towards your head, wrap your hands around the legs and interlace your fingers behind your neck. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सुधो सोवे.
The next asana is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, bring your knees to the chest with the soles facing up and extend your arms out sideways. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हाथ सीधा सा करे 300 उभय सभा करे.
Next up is the Jatara Parivritti. This asana consists of 3 steps. We are going to perform all 3 steps and then repeat them on the other side. Let us first enter a neutral position, which is laying on your back with the knees to your chest and the arms reaching out to the sides at shoulder level. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform the Mula Bandha and focus on the upward flowing prana in Pratyahara Kumbhaka. As you perform the first step, which is bringing one knee to the side onto the ground while extending the other leg down. Now bring both knees bent to the side. Straighten both knees to the side, hold onto the feet and gaze in the opposite direction.
परिवृत्ति कोक्षिभागे त्रिधाहि परिकीर्तितः.
Now come back to the neutral position, arms extended out to the sides and the knees pulled to your chest. As you drop the other knee towards the ground, extending the other leg down. Now bring both knees to the side and extend both knees to the side, gazing in the opposite direction.
परिवृत्ति कोक्षिभागे त्रिधाहि परिकीर्तितः.
Next up is the Dvipadapitam. As you lay on your back, bend your knees and place your feet flat on the ground. Hold onto your ankles and lift your hips up, gazing to the nose and visualizing yourself as sturdy as a bridge. As you start breathing in the Mocha Kumbhaka, as you keep the Jalandhara Bandha engaged while exhaling, force the air out through the throat lock gently. This will bring about a state of swooning in the yogi. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदम्.
Next up is Palyankasana. Laying on your back with the feet flat on the mat, bring your arms over your head and place your hands flat on the mat as well, with the fingers pointing towards your feet. Lift your entire body up off the ground as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Breathe through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य.
The next asana is Shvatanasana. Lay on your back with the knees to your chest. With the hands on the respective shoulders, move your hips in a circular motion and visualize that you're a dog playfully laying on its back. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
छवत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभवानीय.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. Lie supine, raise your hips and legs up as you extend your hands down on the mat below, helping you balance your body as your legs are raised up. Move your legs in a circular motion as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयम्.
Next up is the Viparita Karani too. Now stop the movement of your legs. Keep them pointing up straight as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी.
Next up is Langalasana. As you lay on your back, lift your hips and take your feet over the head with the toes on the floor. Stretch your hands out on the ground behind your back. Clasp your palms, rest on your neck and shoulders. As you visualize yourself as a plow, breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
दिवा कंटेन भूमिं विष्टंभा पादाग्रद्वयमूर्ध्वमुन्नयेत्.
The next asana is Sajita Paschimottanasana. As you lie on your back in the same position, bring your hands to the feet. Pull your thighs to the chest and hold on to the toes as you keep your arms and legs straight. This is one of the 84 different asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself. Visualize Paramashiva as you perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. Maintaining the same position, bring your hip over top of the shoulder level and open your legs wide apart. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
परिवृत्ति कोक्ष भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः.
The next asana is Chakrasana. Now bring your legs over top of your head, toes on the ground, hold onto the ankles of the feet and roll onto your back, keeping your legs straight. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel, as you perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
पासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो.
Next up is Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana. As you lay on your back with the legs vertical, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and then open your legs wide to the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you return to breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next asana is Supta Parangushtasana. Now, hold onto the big toes and join your feet together above your body, keeping your legs straight and your arms straight as well. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next asana is Matsyasana. From Supta Parangushtasana, move your legs into Padmasana and lay on your back, holding onto the opposite elbows over your head. Gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Vishnu. Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशैलं चरेत्.
The next asana is Parasharamasana. Laying on your back with the legs in Padmasana, place the backside of the right hand onto the left palm. Gaze to the nose and visualize Rama in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सुदोषो वे भूपरिपाचे.
The next asana is Sarvangasana. While laying on your back, legs in Padmasana, lift your hips and legs up. Bring your hands to the hips, supporting you with the elbows on the floor. As you tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha, contract the perineal region in Mula Bandha. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमम्.
Next up is Vrishchikasana. As you lay on your back, one foot on the opposite thigh, lift the other knee towards your head, extend both arms up above your head, and hook the fingers forward, gazing to your third eye and visualizing yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशेन सूधो शीशिकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side.
प्रथमशेन सूधो शीशिकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
The next asana is Vrishapadakshipasana. Now lay on your back and interlace your fingers around the neck. As you lift both feet off the ground, extending one leg straight and the other knee pulled to the chest. Alternate extending and raising the knee again and again, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space and breathing calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्द्रां बद्ध्वा.
The next asana is Marottanasana. Lay on your back and lift your legs one by one up, touching the knees to your ears as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
शोत्तानवत् संस्थितिः कृत्वा चारुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Next up is Vrikasana. While laying on your back, place the sole of the feet flat on the ground. Stand up and then sit back down, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
अथ उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Ludhasana. Lay on your back and quickly throw your legs up above your head. Completely roll over. Repeat this again and again, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Finish in a prone position.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य.
As you lay flat on your belly with the toes extended and the hands on the ground by your shoulders, contract your lips and make the sound of a flute, whistling while inhaling in Saladhasana Pranayama. Visualize yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back.
युद्धशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
The next asana is Dehalyolanganasana. Now push your body up into Tadakshvasana, the plank position, as you jump your legs forward and back between the arms again and again. Visualize yourself go beyond the body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीज्य.
The next asana is Jatyasana. From a standing position, bend forward and place your hands on the mat, walking back and forth as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जाति स्मरो भवेत्.
Next up is the Luritika Karana. Stand with your knees bent, feet pointing outwards, and bend your elbows. Keep your hands at the chest level. Swiftly move your arms across your body and then bring them back to the center. Tilt your head back, open up your chest towards the sky, and move your head in all directions. The next asana is Sarapasana. As you tie your feet with a rope, stand erect like a rod. Keep your arms at the side of your body with the hands touching your thighs. Visualize that your Kundalini, Devi, is raising and curling upwards around your body. As you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka, leading the prana along your spine, contract the perineal region. Force the Kundalini Shakti up. As you internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपाणाय केवलम्.
The next asana is Ushtrasadhanasana. While standing, place all fingers on the mat and then stand on your hands. Keep your feet on the fists as you begin to move and walk like a camel. Visualize yourself as a camel as you walk around on the mat.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Ashvasana. Maintain the same position. Walk around on the hands as you visualize yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय.
The next asana is Kapota Nitakasana. As you stand straight with the feet together, interlace your hands behind your back in Padusha Mudra. Pull them down towards your calves as you open up your chest widely. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय.
Next up is the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Stand tall with the palms together in Namaskara Mudra as you gently bend your knees and keep the toes pointing outwards. Simultaneously open up the palms and raise one heel off the ground as you slightly lower the waist and shoulder of the respective heel, bowing to both sides. As you visualize you're holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next asana is Khadgasana. As you lay down on your stomach, jump your feet up towards your hands and stand. As you bring the palms together, forming the horn of the rhinoceros in Namaskara Mudra, visualizing yourself as a rhinoceros and gaze to the nose.
नुजसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Hold onto weights if you want to intensify this asana. Now sit down all the way or as low as you can to the ground and stand back up. Do this again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
The next asana is Musalasana. Now stand up straight, raise your arms up over your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत्.
The next asana is Utshesakasana. From a standing position, pull the sole of the foot towards your chest, while with the other leg sit down and stand back up. Alternate on both sides. As you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय.
Next up is the Parshvajanukarana. Now stand and keep one leg slightly bent with the toes pointing to the side. Bend and lift the opposite knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arms holding the knee with a hand in a fist as you place the other hand on top of the respective thigh with the fingers pointing inwards. The next asana is Tandavasana. You can hold weights to intensify this asana. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you stand on one leg with the opposite leg extended forward. Lower your body down to the mat and then stand back up straight.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
The next asana is Brahmanasana. Now place one foot onto the opposite thigh as you stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your hands by the sides, visualizing yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
The next asana is Garudasana 3. Stand tall and wrap the left leg over and around the right knee as you tuck the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross the left arm below the right and bring the palms together in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहिमस्गारुडमेव च.
The next asana is Ekapadasana. Now bring the leg to the other thigh as you keep the hands hanging down by the sides towards the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
The next asana is Dhruvasana. Stand on the right leg and hold onto the big toes of the left foot as you straighten the left leg out to the side and visualize yourself as the North Pole star as you rotate on the standing leg.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Trivikramasana. Stand on the right leg and lift the left foot behind your neck if you can. Then stand tall. Otherwise, you can pull the leg towards your chest. Then alternate standing and sitting. Perform the 3 steps of Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यम्.
Now repeat the Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Now visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you repeat Tandavasana on the other side.
पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana on the other side.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
And repeat Garudasana 3 on the other side.
नगुर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च.
Now bring your foot to the opposite hip with the hands hanging down as you repeat Ekapadasana on the other side.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now hold on to the opposite foot, holding the big toe in Prana Mudra as you rotate your body on the mat, visualizing yourself as the North Pole Star in Dhruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. Bring the other leg behind your neck if you can. Sit down and stand back up while visualizing Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is the Samanaka Karana. Stand with the feet close together, toes pointed slightly out. Keep both hands to the sides of your body as you stand straight on the mat and relax. After this intense asana practice, this intense sequence, breathe deeply as we enter into the final 100 asana.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Nityanandam, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share,
All your three eyes and manifest the powers of all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence, Gorak Jali Asana. Now, stand up and squat down. Bring your arms from the outside in between the legs and interlock your fingers in front of your navel. Visualize the great sage, Gorakna, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, as you perform Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your navel region and hold your breath. Move the prana freely within your body by the force of your will.
प्रथमहि वो होये बाहुरी नीचोपनि होवे.
The next asana is Kanchi Asana. Now squat down and interlock your fingers around your lower back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Maintain your hands in Parasha Mudra.
ऊरुमध्याधस्थौ निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत् काञ्चासनं भवति.
Next up is Bhairava. Now bring the heels together close towards your perineum and interlock your fingers around your lower back. Gaze towards your navel as you visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava the Lord of Time.
दोबू पग की थलिया की माहिली कोर मिलागी फनापानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
Now bring your heels together and separate your toes. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra behind your head with the fingers pointing towards the ground. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana.
पागथली की माहिली कोर मिलागी फनापानी उकड़ वैसे.
Next up is Prithvitasana. Hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips to the same level as your knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पार्श्वद्वये सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठेत्.
Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward. Lift your feet off the ground and balance as you visualize yourself as a crow in Bakrasana.
हस्ताभ्यां मुनिमवष्टभ्य जानुद्वयं नाभौ सम्मील्य.
The next asana is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. As you place your hands on the ground, bring your head on the mat, form a triangle between your hands and your head. Bring your knees onto your arms and raise your hips above the shoulders. And then lift your legs up straight and cross them into Padmasana. Visualize yourself as a crow as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you gaze to your nose in Sushtanga Kapali Asana.
आसन कोगुण कपाल आछो होई.
Lower your legs down. Come to a kneeling posture. And keep your heels outside the hips as you touch your toes behind your back. Place your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize you're sitting in the secret seat of Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्. पादौ परिच संस्थाप्य गुदं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
The next asana is a Vrikshasana too. Now place your hands on the ground and raise your legs up into a handstand. Everyone should perform this asana to purify all seven chakras. You can use the support of a wall if needed. Visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground in Vrikshasana too.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान् जननेन्द्रियदादाढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
From the handstand, gaze towards your third eye and visualize Tejas, bright light flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body, bringing divine radiance to your being in Shiva Asana.
दोबू पग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
Gently lower your legs down. Now, place your hands on the ground and step your feet back into a plank position. Lower your legs down to the ground and push your body back up again and again. Visualizing yourself as a fish in Matsyasana too.
लुब्ध शयनं कुरु पर्व पार्श्वभागायामूर्धकृत्य.
Next up is Sarvapasana too. Next up is Sarvapasana too. Now place your hands on the hips and raise your head and chest from side to side, visualizing and moving your body like a snake in Sarvapasana too.
लुब्ध शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादौ दीघीकृत्य.
Now place your elbows on the ground and your hands in Padma Mudra as you rest your chin on the hands. Feel self-supported and completely independent in Niralambanasana.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कुर्परया सुधीः. मुखमुन्नमनुच्चाये निरालम्बनमासनम्.
Next up is Chakrasana. Place your hands flat on the ground and bend your knees, raise your feet, and then straighten your arms. Bring your upper back and your feet close together as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your Guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनं स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now sit on your heels and extend your arms out in front. Place your palms and your forehead on the mat, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility in Vajrasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Now raise your hips up into Gajasana position and alternate striking the ground with your hands. Visualize yourself as powerful as a ram in Meshasana.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
Next up is Ajasana. With your hands on the ground, raise your legs up over top of your body and lower your face down to the mat as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity in Ajasana.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Pull your feet in towards your perineum and then place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you make an ocean-like sound with your mouth on the in and exhalation in Ujjayi Pranayama in Dhanantarasana.
पूर्व विधि परिहाता की काकसीस्यो फणा शरा मोड़ी पगा की अंगुली अग्रिमेढ़ लगावे.
Now, interlock your fingers in front and move your arms up, down, left, right in all directions, giving massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. As you visualize Swamiji, repeat the movement behind your back in the Anga Motanam.
हस्तयोः अंगुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात्स्वरमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
Next up is Garudasana form. Now keep your heels outside the hips and turn the feet outwards so the toes are pointing to the side. Sit in between the heels, place your thighs and calves on the ground and keep your hands on your respective knees. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana form.
जंघोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना जानु परिकरद्वन्द्व गरुडासनमुच्यते.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Bring the soles of the feet together and separate your knees wide apart. Hold on to your ankles as you place the front of your buttocks in front of your heels. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple in Ananda Mandirasana.
अथ पक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. Now cross your feet and sit on the heels as you place your hands underneath your knees. Press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth. Visualize yourself as a frog. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Mandukasana 2.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सबलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्.
Now tuck your toes and sit on the raised heels. Place your palms on the ground, thumbs touching. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again, visualizing yourself as Lord Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Mahavishnu Narasimhasana.
दोबू भणापाणी होए वैसे एडी मेलर गुदानी वैसे समसदीरनी काट हरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टि को ल्यावे.
Next up is Bishrakasana. Now sit on the raised heels and cover your mouth with your hands. Bring the thumbs underneath your teeth. Inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth in Bishraka Pranayama. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears in Bishrakasana.
दो पगांगी एडी जोजी गोड़ा फणो बाण पुनि होई.
Next up is Makadasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together and the feet flat, toes pointing back. Sit on your heels and bring your hands towards your armpits, imitating as if you're a monkey scratching itself as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana.
दोबो पगदले संपट आने तिनकी पृष्ठि भूमि पर इठाने मूल द्वार एड्यां पर न्यावे मूढ़ा हाथ ऊंचा टहरावे.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana. Now tuck the toes, bring the soles of the feet together and separate your knees wide apart. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you gaze to your nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम पणापाणी होए वैसे दोबो एडी गुदानी वैसे गोड़ा उभा राके धीर आड़े वाय पसारे धीर.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Keep Your hands flat on the ground next to your body. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments in Kanjanasana.
खञ्जनासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तौ भूमौ प्रधारयेत्.
Next up is Kurmasana. As you maintain the same position, place your hands on the knees and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle. Gaze to your nose, embodying a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
Next up is Yogasana. From the same posture, relax your upper back and neck. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेतत् इति योगविदो विदुः.
Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind. Bring the toes near opposite knees. Hold your calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside. Gaze up towards your third eye as you lean back. Visualize a space of eternal oneness Advaita with Swamiji, your Guru, in Vijogasana.
गोड़ा वामो उबो होजी गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोई.
Now sit down on raised heels. Keep the toes tucked and place your forearms on the ground. Rest your head on your hands. And visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यते कूर्परौ भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
With your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers and place your head on the ground, supported with your hands. Raise your hips up, straighten your legs, and extend your legs up into a headstand as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a lopped tree, breathing calmly through your nose in Mundasana.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Lower your body down, come to a kneeling position. Now, separate your knees and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground. In between the knees, hold your head with both hands, elbows outside the legs. And breathe, inhaling through your nose, exhaling through your mouth again and again. Visualizing Swamiji in Andhasana.
प्रथम पगतले समट हरावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे.
Next up is Viparita Shalabhasana. Lay down on your stomach and extend your arms over top of your head. Hold on to weights. Lift your arms, your chest, your legs off the mat. And hold this position as you visualize yourself as a locust.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Now place your hands at the side of your body as you lift your legs off the mat. Place your forehead on the ground. Prevent your chest from raising up as you lift your legs. And visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull posture.
कपालं भूमो निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत्.
Next up is Akasha Kapodasana. Now lift your legs over top of your body and place your feet on the ground in front of your face. Bend your back intensely as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य.
Next up is Chatakasana. From a kneeling position, place your forearms on the ground, bring your navel towards your knees, and visualize yourself as a sparrow.
कूर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामोष्टभ्य जानुनी नाभौ संकुञ्च्य.
Next up is Vrishchikasana 2. With your forearms on the ground, raise your legs over top of your body, bend your knees, and try to touch the back of your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana 2.
विच्छेव पुच्छ प्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्ष्णे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षचिबुकं विधार्यकौ.
Lower your legs down. Now sit down on the right heel and keep the left foot outside the hip. Keep your hands on the ground in front of your knees as you visualize yourself as a bull. Forcefully inhale through your nose, hold your breath, and slowly exhale again through the nose. As you gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external happenings, only focus on the object within the Vrishasana.
याम्य गुल्भे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Now place your hands on the ground and lift your entire body off the mat. Cross the toes of the left foot over the right and balance as you visualize Swamiji in Lolasana.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now sit on the left heel and keep the right foot outside the hip. Hands on the ground, repeating Vrishasana, the bull posture on the other side.
याम्य गुल्भे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Now place the right foot flat and sit on the left heel as you keep the toes of the left foot tucked. Hands on the respective knees, gaze forward and visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in Balagunasana.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Now stand up and squat down, bring your arms in between the legs and hold your ankles from the outside. Squat down all the way and visualize yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कूर्परौ स्थाप्य.
Next up is Balagunasana. On the other side, now sit on the right heel with the left knee against your chest, hands on the knees, visualizing Balagunahai.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Next up is Utkatasana. Now step your feet in and sit on raised heels. Hold on to weights and place them on the knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
युजास्पिजस्तीयत ऊर्वजानो यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana 2. Now separate your knees and bring the soles of the feet together. Sit on raised heels, knees off the ground, and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पणा पाणी होय जैसे दो वो एड़ी गुदा निवैसे घोड़ा उभा राखे थी आड़े वाय पसारे धीर.
Next up is Anilasana. Place your palms on the ground and step your heels onto the back of your hands. Keep your arms straight as you squat down all the way. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize you are able to live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहुनी जाड़ी नाभि लग आने.
Now place the back of your hands on the ground and step your feet onto your palms. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes, then walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself wearing padukas, walking across India in Padukasana.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster in Kukkutodhanasana.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले चोर्धमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
With your hands on the ground, raise your legs up into a handstand-like position, moving your legs around, dancing on two hands as you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions in Viparita Nrityasana.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्यः ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
Next up is Kunjarasana. Now, separate your feet, place one hand on the mat and support your head with the other hand. Feel the grounding effect of this asana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमम्.
Exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमम्.
Now squat down with your heels together. Close towards your body. Lift your toes off the ground. Balance on your heels as you hold your ankles and visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life in Kadambasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय.
Next up is Pavana Muktasana. Place your feet flat on the ground and pull your knees to your chest with your hands as you breathe deeply through your nose. Visualize any excess vata being released from a balance within your system in Pavana Muktasana.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके.
Next up is Chakorasana. Now lift one leg behind your head and extend the other leg forward. Hands at the side. Lift your body up and balance as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy in Chakorasana.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra as you pull one foot towards your ear. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift one leg over top of your shoulder and extend the other leg forward and up. Hook the other foot over top of the opposite foot. Extend your legs out to the side and balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचि हलमत्स्यकम्.
The next asana is Pranasana. Now place the left foot on the right thigh and keep the right knee raised. Bring your shoulder underneath the raised knee and pull the left knee to the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely on prana in Pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Next up is Parsvamatsindasana. As you bring the left heel outside the hip, step the right foot over top of the left knee. Twist your elbow around the raised knee and bring the hand below the knee, interlocking your fingers behind your back. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
वामोरुमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा प्रगृह्य तिष्ठेत् परिवर्तिताङ्गः श्रीमत्स्यनाथोदितमासनं स्यात्.
Now repeat Chakrasana. Lift the other leg behind your neck. With the hands at the side of the body, lift your entire body off the ground. Extend the leg forward and up as you gaze up and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा
Now hold onto the big toes and pull the left foot towards your ear as you visualize your body like a bow in Dhanurasana 2 on the other side.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana. Lift the left leg over your shoulder and hook the right foot on top of the left. Extend your legs out to the side as you balance forward, lean forward and balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now place the left foot on the mat and place the right foot onto the left thigh. Bring the shoulder underneath the knee and push the right knee to the ground as you gaze up and visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्तचामरः.
Next up is Parshvamatsindasana. Now bring the right foot outside the hip and set the left knee over the right. Twist your right elbow outside the raised knee and bring the hand below. As you gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now keep the right heel against the perineum and extend the left leg forward. Hold onto the front foot with both hands as you visualize Swamiji and breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Inhale, hold your breath and move the retained prana within your body.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनिना सीवने सम्पीड्य.
Now bring the right foot outside the hip, foot flat, knee on the ground, and hold onto the left foot, extending it up in front of your face. Keep your knees straight and visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Press your perineum with the left heel as you lean forward and down and hold onto the right foot with both hands.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वना सीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now bring the left foot outside of the hip, foot flat, and raise the right foot in front of your face. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana, the crane posture.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Svastikasana. Now bring your legs into a cross-legged position, your feet in between the thighs and calves. Hands on the knees, gaze to your nose, embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Visualize a swastika and swastikasana.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Next up is Gorakshasana. Now cover your heels with your hands, tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to your nose, visualizing the great sage Goraknatha.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Now place the left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji. Meditate on Arihanta, the avatar, the enlightened one. As you lock your mouth with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with the middle fingers, eyes with the index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs in Shanmukhi Mudra and Bakasana 2.
वामपार्श्वौ गुदं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजघने.
Now place your feet on top of opposite knees and keep your hands on the ground next to your body with your palms facing up. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji. Keep your mouth in Kakachansha Kumbhaka. Inhale through your mouth as you shape it in the form of the beak of a crow. Exhale through your nose in Yogasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम्.
Next up is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now rotate your hands, place your palms on the mat and lift your body off the ground. Pull your knees towards your chest, balance on your arms and visualize yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Siddha Haratali Asana. Now bring your hands to the legs and place your palms on the ground without lifting your body up. Stay seated in Padmasana as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे, हस्तुतो भूगोडासन दिधरे.
Now push your hands into the mat, straighten your arms, pull your knees up towards your chest. As you lift your body off the ground and balance on your arms, gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तं ऊरुनि नीत्वा.
Now bring your hands behind your back, push your hands through the legs and raise your hips up. Rest your forehead on the ground and keep your hands interlocked in Parasha Mudra as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे, घोड़ासन दिमाहि करि धरे.
Now come to the front of your mat, bring your hands through the legs and hold on to the respective shoulders as you bend your elbows up. Visualize yourself with a turtle body, stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years in Kurmasana.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण पावा, दाई जंग परि बाई ल्यावा.
Next up is Granti Bedasana. Now tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose and perform Shiva Secret Knot posture.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
Now roll onto your back, keep holding onto the shoulders, gaze to your nose and embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासन बन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरम्.
Next up is Panga Kukkutasana. Sit up in Padmasana, hands through the legs, one palm on the ground, hold its wrist and lift your body up on one arm, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Exchange the position of your hands, lift your body up in Panga Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Next up is Gridasana. Now, sitting in Padmasana, place your elbows onto the toes, interlock your fingers in Parashamudra and rest your chin on your hands, thumbs against your throat. Visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous in Gridasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Now, place one hand over the other, palms facing up and rest your hands in your lap. Sit in a meditative space, perform Mahamudra Bandha, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Padmasana 3.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Now place your hands on the knees, gaze to the nose, internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham as you visualize Paramashiva in Padmasana 4.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये.
Now keep the left hand on the knee and hook the right hand around the big toe in Prana Mudra. Move the big toe round and round and then repeat the movement on the other side as well as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana 2.
अथान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Now bring your feet in close towards your body and cross your arms behind your back. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze to your nose, perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana 3.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
From the same posture, shift your gaze up and raise your head and chest, visualizing yourself as the power of Paramashiva's third eye in Dridhasana.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Now roll onto your back. From the same position, try to keep holding on to your big toes as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a snake breathing calmly through your nose in Nagarasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को ठाने, दोवु हाथ पाछाने आने.
Now free your arms and legs and pull your knees towards your chest. Bring your chin towards the knees as you encircle your legs with your arms and squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and interlock your fingers around your neck. Gaze to your nose as you calmly breathe through the nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka, visualizing Swamiji in Urdhva Pavanasana.
प्रथमे सूधो सैन करावे, घोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Now place your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing up. Push your hips off the ground, contract the perineal floor, and lock your throat, performing Mocha Kumbhaka. Push the air against the throat lock as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Uttana Shikipitaka. Now support your lower back with your hands. Rest your body weight on your elbows as you stretch your legs out. Point the toes. Gaze through your nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikipitaka.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्.
Now raise your legs up. Point the toes to the sky and place your hands on the ground for support. Visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Naraka Loka unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ.
Now bring your hands towards the lower back and straighten your body. Lower your legs down. Angle your entire body to engage your core intensely. Visualizing yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryandaukasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Now place your hands back on the ground. Straighten your entire body. Point the toes to the sky. Be straight and stable like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag respected across all nations in Dvajasana, the flag posture.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Now lay down flat on your back for the final posture of the sequence, Mritasana. Keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing up. Forcefully contract the perineal floor and guide the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine along with the Apana Vayu in Shakti Charan Mudra from the Muladhara all the way to the Sahasrara. Visualize your body as dead, unclutched from any movements of the body. Visualize Swamiji is liberating you as you internally chant the Mahavakyam Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Mritasana.
उत्तानं शववद् भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं. शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Move your wrists and your ankles round and round. Raise your elbows and knees. Move your arms and legs. Pull the knees in towards your chest and squeeze your body into a ball. Rock your body from side to side. Relax your spine. And then slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the second sequence of Kailas Nityananda Yoga, 308 asanas. Celebrate yourself for this achievement. Thank you all so much for joining us once more today. We invite you warmly to join us again tomorrow as we are getting ready for the next session of the day, which is going to be the power manifestation. As every day we are going to manifest the power of blindfold reading first. So have your blindfold ready. Sit in a sacred space and manifest the powers of Paramashiva immediately after this intense yoga sequence. Really bolt this experience into your nervous system. As we all conclude this session now, sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji. Take a deep breath as we chant the Purna Mantra.
Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tatsat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nityanandam.
Thank you all. Nityanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
So this beautiful translation goes as, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center, sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in cessation. By that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So here we beautifully see that when we enter the space of oneness with Paramashiva, Paramashiva says that automatically we have the ability to see beyond the sight, and all of these other extraordinary powers start manifesting through us. So now with this, let us enter the manifestation. I request all the participants to be seated with your eyes closed. Today, once again, we are going to be seeing random letters. So now I request all the participants to keep your blindfolds on. Let us enter the manifestation. Once you have blindfolded your eyes, start visualizing the beautiful form of Swamiji, of Paramashiva. Now let's all start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, connecting, establishing that space of oneness with Swamiji. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Now the picture is being projected for all of you. The letters are being projected for all of you. Start seeing and visualizing Paramashiva. Start seeing the different letters that are appearing to your third eye. After the manifestation, we'll be writing them down. Please begin.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now, slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. Let us now move into the process of verifying the manifestation. You can all now share what you were able to see. You can all write down now what you were able to see during the manifestation. So let us take a few minutes now to do this, to write down what we were able to see during the manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now let's verify the letters. So here we have the letters N, I, X, S and M, and the circled letter is S. So if you were able to see any of these letters, that is beautiful. You have started manifesting the power of third eye reading. So you can congratulate yourself for the manifestation. So with this, let us now move into the next round of the manifestation. Once again, please close your eyes. Start visualizing the beautiful form of Paramashiva, bringing that connection with the Guru, with the Master. Let's also now start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. And let us now connect with Swamiji and request him to start the manifestation. Now the letters are being projected. You can all start seeing.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nitya.
Yes, now slowly, very slowly, please relax. Now you can all open your eyes. Let us now take a few moments to write down what we were able to see during this round of the manifestation, the letters, pictures, whatever we were able to see. Let's now take a few moments to write down. Once we have written down, we'll be moving to the verification process. Don't feel that you need to verify first and then you're not sure about what you've written, or you are having some doubt that maybe you imagined what you saw. Drop all of it. Just write down whatever you saw during this round. Let's take a few more moments. Once you have written down, also you can post it in the Zoom chat or in the social media chat. And yes, now with this, let us move into the verification. So here I'm projecting the letters, the random letters. So we have A, L, N, R, and K. So these were the letters that was projected this time. So if you were able to see any of these letters, that is beautiful. You have started manifesting. You can congratulate yourself that you have manifested the powers. So yes, with this we come to the end of this first round of the power manifestation session. Today whole day we are going to be putting manifesting the powers of remote vision as well. So it is okay if you are yet to manifest or you have begun manifesting only now. We have even few more days of the Paramashivoham program itself to go deeper into the manifestation science. So now let's enter into the powerful sessions, the powerful cognition sessions of today's program, starting with the understanding of reality. So recently, yesterday, we learned about truth, perception, fact, truth, and reality. So we learned about these three concepts. But what exactly did we understand in that session was a very preliminary understanding that whatever we are seeing is not just our perception. Our perception is not everything. There is more than that. And today we are going to be learning what is that more? The reality. The real reality is what we are going to be learning about today. So I request all the participants to be in a very relaxed and comfortable space, but also in the space of authentic listening to receive these truths directly from Swamiji, from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us now enter this session of understanding what is reality.
So, what is reality? In Upanishads, it is said, wherever, uh, where even the mind stands outside the door and only hears to the faint echo, that is the zone of reality. So, mind can never know the reality. Therefore, reality can never be measured in words. Lao Tzu, the originator of Tao, said, the Tao which can be expressed in words is not the real Tao. The name which can be uttered is not the real eternal name. This is what the reality is. In the Zen states, in fact, the Zen states, the anything that is the truth or reality cannot be expressed in words. Anything that can be expressed in words can never be the truth or reality in totality. It can just be like a finger pointing to the moon, and the finger can never be equal to the moon itself.
So, as we see here, the so many traditions are telling us that reality cannot be known just by words. So what is it then? Then how do we understand it? This is where Swamiji is giving us the understanding, saying that what you know as reality is nothing but the perversion of your fantasy. What you know as fantasy is nothing but the perversion of your reality. When you go beyond both of this, you will know what is reality and what is fantasy. Yes, Nityanandam, I request Ma Yohananda, can you give me a thumbs up if you're able to hear us now? I hope the audio is clear now. Yes, that's sorry, we want to complete for the technical glitch. Yes, let us now continue with the understanding of what is reality. So, when you go beyond your fantasies, you will be able to know what is reality. When you go beyond what you know as reality, you will see the real reality, which is end reality. You are not the eyes. The eyes are just instruments for you to see the world around you. Many times you can see that your eyes may be open, but you're not seeing. You're not registering the scenes that are flashing in front of you. Just remember, you are seeing through your eyes. If you look through the eyes, suddenly you will see that you are witnessing everything. You are not the two instruments called the eyes, but you can see through the two instruments called the eyes.
Now let us listen to a beautiful story from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. Ashtavakra goes to the palace of Janaka, a great king. The moment Ashtavakra enters Janaka's palace, the whole palace started laughing because Ashtavakra looked ugly with the 8 curves in his body. All the ministers and all the people, including Janaka, started laughing, but Ashtavakra did not get hurt. If we are hurt, we are defeated. At any point, if we are hurt, we are defeated. If we become angry, we are defeated. Ashtavakra was not hurt. He was not disturbed. He was just completely relaxed. He says to Janaka, "Oh Janaka, I thought you were a great rishi, sage. I thought you were a great enlightened person. You were a great yogi, accomplished spiritual person." A yogi means accomplished spiritual person. But you are neither a yogi nor do you have any yogis around you. You only have cobblers in your court. You have only shoemakers in your court. Ashtavakra boldly says, "You have only shoemakers in your court." You need to understand this statement is a beautiful statement. Straight away, very boldly, a 12-year-old boy, a 12-year-old handicapped boy is talking to this like this to the king of a country. A handicapped 12-year-old boy, Ashtavakra, is entering into the court and the whole court is laughing. If we were in Ashtavakara's place, we would have immediately become angry. First, our ego would have been hurt. It would have been full of anger. Next, neither we would have shouted at the people, or we would have gotten angry at the people who laughed at us, or we would have left the place. That's all. But here is a person who nobody can disrespect. Nobody can disrespect a person who lives in spontaneity. Nobody can disrespect. He has got respect for himself. Nobody can give us suffering unless we give our silent permission. Unless we give our silent permission, nobody can disrespect us. Nobody can hurt us. Ashtavakra is such an integrated being, such a beautiful being. He is not allowing others to hurt him or depress him. Straight away, he walks with spontaneity. You have only shoemakers. That's what he says. Be very clear. If we become angry, we cannot use right words. But Ashtavakra is using the right words. Cobblers, shoemakers, etc. Janaka was shocked. Ashtavakra explains, "These people are seeing only my skin and not my being. The cobblers see only the skin, not the reality. When the cobbler sees an animal, he will think only the skin, not the being. When a tailor sees you, he will only see your dress. He will measure your being only based on the dress you are wearing. When a jeweler sees you, He will first see only the jewelry you are wearing. He will judge you based on the jewelry that you are wearing. He weighs you based on that gold you are wearing. People look at things from only their angles. They have their own ideas, they have their own imaginations. Ashtavakra says, you have only cobblers around you. People only who see the skin, not the being. My body has 8 curves, no doubt, but my being is pure. My being is straight. You can't upset a man who lives in spontaneity. You can't stop him. You can't disrespect him. Ashtavakra is a person who lives in spontaneity. He lives completely in the present moment. He can neither be disrespected nor be deluded by ego. He is not disturbed. He is just clear about his being. He says clearly, Janaka, you have only cobblers around you. Those words really touched Janaka. Janaka understood what he was saying. Janaka is an intelligent person, an intelligent king, a rare politician, and a rare being. Being a king and having intelligence is really something unique. Janaka is a king and an intelligent being. He understood the meaning of Ashtavakra's words, the words uttered by Ashtavakra. He immediately comes down from the throne, touches the feet of Ashtavakra and says, please forgive me. I understand what you say. And not only that, not only did he ask Ashtavakra to forgive him, but further he puts forth one more statement. Master, O Lord, he calls Ashtavakra as Master. O Lord, just from your very words, I understood what you spoke was from your experience. King requested him because Janaka asked. Whatever Ashtavakra taught became a big help to him. It helped King Janaka to transform his life, to awaken his being, to achieve enlightenment. Only by the grace and compassion of an enlightened master, Ashtavakra, King Janaka could come out of his perception and achieve the ultimate reality.
So that was a beautiful story of how, in our tradition, how Ashtavakra, a small 12-year-old boy, just by being in the space of listening, when he was in his mother's womb, he was able to learn all of these powerful cognitions and then even experience them experientially. So when we also be in the space of listening, we will be able to achieve the space of reality. There's another beautiful story from a Zen master. So one morning, the Zen master woke up and he's an enlightened man. So he woke up from his bed and he had thousands of disciples. In front of all of them, he started crying. These Zen masters are very, very powerful masters because they teach in every single way they can. They try to enrich the disciple. So suddenly in the morning he got up and started crying aloud. None of his disciples could understand what happened. He's an enlightened master, but he's sitting here and crying in front of thousands of disciples. None of them were able to understand. So these Zen masters always do these kind of dramas or plays to teach their disciples the important powerful cognitions. So what happened was, one of the main students, the chief disciple, he comes to the master and says, Master, why are you crying? What has happened? What is wrong? And the master says, yesterday night I had a dream. I saw that I had become a butterfly and started flying in our garden. But the disciple could not understand, what is that? If you dream that you become a butterfly and started flying in the garden, how is that supposed to make you cry? Then the master continued saying, no, it is not just that. What will happen? I'm not sure whether I have become the butterfly in my dream and dreamt that I'm flying around the garden, or the butterfly is dreaming now that he has become a master and has thousands of disciples. So this is reality. The reality is not just our perception. The way the master is seeing, he's trying to show all the disciples that they're all in the space of only perception. They're not seeing the reality. There is more to this world than just what we see through our eyes. He says, I don't know whether I have dreamt that I have become a butterfly, or the butterfly is dreaming that he has become a master, a Zen master with thousands of disciples. So, this powerful understanding that we receive from this story, we can understand that whenever we are in the space of reality, only we'll be able to see the whole picture in front of us. We'll be able to take the right decisions in our life. So now we have a beautiful series of satsangs that we'll all be watching now, which Swamiji has spoken, which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has spoken in, giving us various aspects and giving us the understanding about reality from various angles. Let us now listen to Swamiji, as now in this first video he shares about how our mood affects our perception and how to see the reality.
Can you say this and that are one and the same? Your whole life is not actually known to you or available to you as you falsely imagine. Listen, if you are in certain space, mood is the fragrance of the space. If you are in love, you will have the friendly mood. If you are in peace, you will have bliss mood. Moods are the fragrance, flavor of space. Your ability to retain your space is only the time available to you as your life. For example, if I can retain my peaceful, joyful space and radiate the mood of ecstasy, bliss for next 2 days, then only the 2 days is the time I have as my life. So, I can only plan for the next 2 days, only that will be successful and strengthening my confidence about me. And after 2 days, then plan for the next 2 days. That is the way you consciously start building your Chidabhasa, source space of consciousness. The time-space continuum gets built consciously only with space-based sankalpas. You can handle yourself peacefully, joyfully only for next 2 days, as on now, but you try to make the sankalpa for your whole life, Dumbo, lose it. Then you are naturally bound to fail and strengthen your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. SDHD. So make sankalpa only for the time space available in your hand, in your life. That is first. Listen, this is first. Second, this may look too simple, but when you start practicing, you will understand how powerfully this technique works for you to be stable. Understand? The most beautiful emotion which can bring stability in your life is love. Morning when you wake up the Atma Linga which you are wearing. Mahadeva, please wake up. Morning when you take bath, Swamiji, please take bath. Pour few drop water on that linga. Always wear it. That is the best way. Pour water on your body and pour water on the linga. Swamiji, please take bath. When you eat, whatever you eat, Swamiji, please eat. When you brush, You don't need a separate brush. Nothing is wrong. I am telling you, I am your guru. Whoever I gave the Atmalinga. Maybe you don't need to put the same brush on the Atmalinga, but take little Hariteki powder and put it on. Swamiji, please brush the teeth. Mahadeva, please brush the teeth. Too simple. And when you are falling asleep, tell him, Mahadeva, please sleep. Love manifests the Chidabhasa, time-space continuum in you, sweetly and beautifully. You have a special feast, celebration, anything. Mahadeva, please eat. Show to him and then eat. Start this. It is too simple. Time-space continuum. The Chidabhasa will explode in such high energy. When you spray perfume for you, just put little on him. Mahadeva, very good perfume. I got it yesterday. Lipstick, just put little, nothing wrong. Whatever I am enjoying, I have to give. This is what my gurus taught me. And I have enough Shastra Pramanas to prove what I am saying is right. Whatever you enjoy, offer it to him and enjoy. If you are lying on your couch, tell him, Mahadeva, just lie down. Rest, enjoy this sea beach. I tell you, he is neither outside you nor beyond your reach. He is the source of you. When you generate a love, sweet relationship, that makes your time-space continuum huge. Huge. You may put a question. No, Swamiji. Whenever we come back to this waking state, this world is same. I have same car, same house, same wife. It's not changing. But in the dream state, whenever I enter into the dream state, I have different car, different house, and different wife. You see? Different wife. And dream state things are different. How can you say this and that are one and the same? You may ask. Please be very clear. The question may look logical, but it is not logical. You should understand one subtle truth. For example, sometimes you live 10 years of life in one night dream. Am I right? 10 years of life is lived in one night dream. In one night dream, you take birth, grow, and finish your education, do so many things. It means in the 10 years, have you not slept? Inside the dream, you fall asleep and come back to same dream and play the game, and fall asleep, come back to same dream and play the game. Understand, it's a very subtle but truth. If you give your attention, you can understand the truth The very understanding of this truth will totally transform your inner space. See, in the one night, in just one night dreams, you live one full life, sometime 10 years or 20 years, even 30 years. In that 30 years, you have many times fallen into unconsciousness, sleep. Then you come back to the same dream and play with the dream, again fall asleep, come back to the same dream, play into the dream, again fall asleep. Be very clear how you live 30 years in one night dream. Same way you are living your 70 years in a one life dream. Life is a longest dream. Dream is short form of life. Small life is dream. Long dream is life. Let it be very clear. The very concept of time itself is illusion. That is why in one night, 10 hours of, in 10 hours dreams, you live 30 years of life. 30 years of life is lived in one 10-hour dream, one night dream. How is it possible? Because the time concept itself is created by your mind. The concept of time itself is an illusion. It is completely illusion. That is why Ramana Maharshi says beautifully, whatever you see, as long as the seen, seer and the action seeing, if the three are there, be very clear, you are in illusion. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, if that is the case, how is seeing an enlightened master in dream state is going to help us? Because I am also one more dream for you now. And be very clear, really we can't be sure that you are sitting in temple and listening to the discourse. It can be dream. Suddenly you may wake up and understand you are lying in your bed and dreaming that you are sitting in a temple and listening to the discourse. You may think, no, I can pinch myself. You can pinch yourself in dream also. In dream also you can pinch yourself. Let it be very clear. There is no scale to measure whether you are in awareness or dream state. You can do whatever you are doing now, whatever you can do now, you can do everything in dream also. In dream also you can be sure that you are not dreaming. The big problem is the moment you suspect whether it is dream or reality, you will come out of the dream. You can always see. Whenever you seriously suspect what you are seeing, your awareness and attention will be turned towards the seer. Now, as long as you don't suspect the reality of what you are seeing, your awareness will never be turned towards the seer. The moment you suspect the truth or the reality of the scene, the moment you suspect, immediately your awareness will be turned towards the seer. You will be awakened. What is reality? Relax. In Upanishad, there is a beautiful definition of reality. Even the mind stands outside the door and only hears the faint echo.
That is the zone of reality. Even the mind stands outside the door and only listens the faint echo of the reality. That zone is reality. Means mind can never know the reality. Mind can never know the reality. Lao Tzu, he says, the founder of Taoism, the Tao which can be expressed in words is not the real Tao. I'll give you a story. See, one day morning, Zen master comes out of his bed and starts crying. All his 10,000 disciples gather around him. Ask, why are you crying? What happened? You are an enlightened being. He says, no, I had a dream that I became a butterfly. They ask, what is there? It's just a dream. Forget about it. He says, no, I do not know whether I dreamt as I became butterfly or the butterfly is dreaming now, it has become a master. The fundamental experiences of reality. Understand, reality cannot be defined. You can only relate with the reality in various forms. Reality only can be experienced in various forms and expressed in various forms. For example, you can relate with reality, God, through the deity. The reality can be expressed through the scriptures. Understand? You cannot actually capture the reality. It's too big for your mind, too vast for your mind. Then you may think, why am I talking about it? You see, if I add the acid of reality into your being, lot of the dust will be cleansed, will be cleaned. It is like giving acid wash to your whole being. But this today, reality is going to be most painful in the whole inner awakening. Means psychologically. Psychologically, this will be the most painful. It's almost like literally squeezing you and taking all the dirt out. In Indian villages, the women will wash the clothes. You have seen, they will beat it on the stone. They will beat on the stone. And finally they will squeeze. All the dirt will come out. Same way the reality session is like squeeze. Let me give you the list of the ways, various forms you relate with reality, and the various forms the reality is experienced and expressed. First and foremost way in which you experience reality is what I call your personal reality. This is purely unique to each human being because it is determined by your five senses, your mind, your feelings, your personal and logical, personal logic or personal cognition, your past experiences and memories, your engrams and samskaras, your beliefs, your knowledge, your intuition, your gut feelings, your thoughts, your emotions, your moods, your hunches. So with all this, you create your realities. I'll give you an example, then you will be able to understand more beautifully. I'll give you a video. It's very strong and almost like abusing. You will feel all these years you have been abused by your mind. No, you will feel with this, it's very strongly. God, out there you fellow abuse me, knowing that I am innocent. No. When you are really, really angry with the mind, you can get rid. Still the anger has not become enough. Still you feel, no. Mind gives me once in a while candy. It beats me once in a while. But after that it gives me candy. No. The anger, when it becomes complete, you will drop the mind. That anger will boil the mind. Come on. Say, once in a while you think, what is there? Morning mind beats me, but within half an hour, it loves me so much and it gives me nice candies. Like when the kid, you slap them in the head and give them a candy, they'll eat. That only now will be shown to you. More powerfully. Wildly. How many of you did not come for Kailash this trip? For all of them, give them one Salagrama and Manasarovar water. That is a stone, energized stone, represents Vishnu energy. It can suck your pain. Any pain you have, it will suck. See, keep it in the puja room, and whenever you have any pain, keep that on the pain, and it will suck the pain. It will completely suck the pain. Literally, you can see. See, this will actually, you won't be able to touch the salagrama after the deity is made. How you know? There will be a copper bone structure, skeleton will be made out of copper. Then the salagramas will be arranged like a deity shape, and then the silver will be molten and poured on that. It will be inside. The silver will be molten, silver will be poured. And after the molten silver is poured, they will make it like a proper shape and do the fine carving. It look like a deity.
Yes. So with this, we come to the end of this first session, understanding the fundamentals of reality, the basis of reality, and how to see reality. So let us now understand the essence of this session. So the essence of this entire session, the powerful cognition that we need to take is that the eyes are just the instruments. The senses are just instruments given to us. Many times we think whatever input the senses give us is the reality, but that is just our imagination. That is just our fantasy. Going beyond the senses and taking a step back and seeing from where these senses are seeing, unclutching from the senses and taking a step back and seeing the world from the perception of that you are Paramashiva and you are using these senses just to interact with the world will give you the complete understanding of reality. So let us now take a few minutes to write down any other powerful cognitions we received in this session. You can also share it in social media. So let us take a few minutes to write down this powerful cognition which we have received in this session, and then we'll be moving to the power manifestation. Yes. So I hope all of you have completed writing the powerful cognition. So now with this, let us enter the power manifestation. We are going to be manifesting the power of remote vision. So first, let's see the Shastra Pramana. Then I'll be giving you the technique to manifest the power from the Shastra Pramana. So this beautiful power of remote vision is in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Once again, this powerful Vijnana Bhairava Tantra holds most of the power manifestation secrets. So in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, the 92nd Sutra and the Dharana 69. Dharana is the technique and the Sutra verse 92. Let me now chant this beautiful Shastra Pramana and then we'll move into the translation. Vyomakaram swamatmanam ध्यायेदिग्भिरनावृतं निराश्रया चितिः शक्तिः स्वरूपं दर्शयेत् तदा. Paramashiva beautifully says, concentrate and cognize with restful awareness on oneself in the form of a vast etheric space or sky, Vyomakaram, in which the space is limitless in whichever direction whatsoever. When this is practiced, the yogi gets the power of the consciousness, freed from all support, reveals and manifests himself in one's essential nature. So in this, Paramashiva says that when we want to manifest the power of remote vision, visualize ourselves as the Vyoma means the vast etheric space. If you can, for us, we will be visualizing Swamiji, who is that embodiment of the entire cosmos, that Avyakta manifestation. The Guru is the Avyakta manifestation of Paramashiva, says the Guru Gita. So we can all visualize Swamiji itself. And then once we visualize Swamiji, Paramashiva says that once you visualize that vast etheric space, the consciousness manifests herself in whatever way the yogi wants, in whatever way we want. So when we visualize Swamiji and request the consciousness, we request Paramashiva, request Swamiji to reveal the particular location, particular thing we are scanning for, that will be revealed. So let us now enter the power manifestation. We can all sit with our eyes closed. Let us now take a few moments to visualize Swamiji. So now we are going to be starting with a very basic scanning. All of you are going to be scanning my childhood home, which is there in South India, Tamil Nadu. So all of you can scan for that particular building and you can write down the different things that you see. To give you a guideline of what all you can write down what is the exterior color of the house, what is the interior color of the house, how many rooms do you see in the building, how many floors do you see in the building, do you see if in the house, what kind of house, is it a condo, an apartment, a flat, individual home, whatever it may be, the different type of house. And finally, you can write down if any specific thing, for example, you're able to see a garden or you're able to see a particular architectural structure, for example, a very big statue or a big painting. Let us now take a few minutes to begin scanning. Visualize Swamiji, start chanting the Mahavakya, and let us begin the remote vision.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Nityanandam, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Nityanandam, let us now start sharing what you were able to see as part of the scanning. We want to complete for the technical glitch, and we hope you're all able to hear us clearly now. So now you can all share what you were able to see as the description of my childhood home. You can put in the chat, you can type whatever you were able to see as the revelation.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes, actually, let me also start sharing so that once you verify with what you have written, you can also share what exactly is matching and relevant. So yes, so basically the house, my childhood home, is an individual house. It's a three-story building, and it has more than it has around 11 rooms entirely. So the exterior color of the house is yellow, and inside there's mainly orange, blue and green. These are three main colors which are there inside the house. And if you have seen any particular special features, like there's a particular artifact inside the house or something special, so inside now that house has been gifted to Swamiji by my parents, and currently that is a temple, is being used as a temple monastery for Kailasa. So in that temple currently the form of Nataraja, the lord of the cosmic dance, is there in that temple, and Swamiji's deity is also there in that temple. So if you were able to see any other details also, you can share. Srinitya Lingot Bhavan, if you exactly, this white cow is not there in the house, but yes, it is the as part of the Nataraja set. There is a Nandi, metal bull, which is the vehicle of Paramashiva, that is there. So the white cow itself is not there, but you have seen the metal bull which is there in the house. Okay, so Balasubramanian saying independent house, ground floor, light color, walls brown, red window frames. Yes, actually the windows frames are actually they are in that color. And then left side entrance, can you give a little more explanation what you exactly mean by left side entrance? So otherwise everything else is very close, like yes, independent house is right, ground floor, light color, walls, yes, as I said the exterior is yellow, so you have seen that. And yes, so any other participants, you can also share what you were able to see. So actually the entrance of the house is from the main entrance of the entire building, yes, is in the left side. So the main gate to the entire property is on the left side. So yes, that is also beautiful, you have seen that. So yes, with this we'll now be moving into the next session, and I hope all of you had a beautiful manifestation. Now we'll be manifesting this power once again in the next round, and even throughout the day we are going to be focusing on the power of remote vision. So let us now move into the next session, and in this session we are going to be learning about the fundamentals to see reality. In the last session, we understood that what we perceive through our five senses is just the fantasies and our imagination of the entire reality. Now, how do we see reality itself? How do we know what we are seeing is reality and how to bring ourselves to that space of seeing reality? Let us understand this in this session. So, the three fundamentals of reality is that reality cannot be defined. You can only relate with reality in various forms, and reality can only be expressed, experienced. It cannot be explained in words.
The first and foremost way in which you experience reality is your personal reality. This is purely unique to each human being and is determined by the following: your five senses, your mind, your feelings, your personal logic or personal cognition, your past experiences and memories, your engrams and samskaras, and your beliefs. The first and foremost, we have a few more of those. So it is your knowledge, your intuition, your gut feeling, your thoughts, your emotions, your moods, your intuitions, and your um, hunches. So anything that you relate as reality based on your senses and your mind is not the totality, is not the total reality. Reality can never be perceived in never be perceived by the senses. Mind can never show you the truth completely. Every perception, every concept, every idea of your mind is established in duality. Hence, cannot be the bias. Hence, cannot be the basis on which you can grasp reality fully. For example, you say you are overweight. Don't say you are overweight. You just you just know you're 70 kilograms of weight. There is a huge difference between being overweight and having 70 kg weight. Weight here, overweight is the lens through which you view yourself and believe as real. It is not the actual perception or actual reality that exists over there. It is depending on from which angle you see, you perceive things in different ways. The weight is what is the lens, weight is the prism through which you're seeing. So that is why you're telling it as overweight or underweight or obese or whatever you're seeing, that is what it is.
In the enlightened reality, there is no space for fantasy. Reality based fantasy and fantasy based reality. These two is the different different realities that we have. Reality based fantasy is, for example, a theme park, and the reality based reality is enlightenment. The fantasy based fantasy is our dreams. So the reality based reality awakens in you when you understand neither reality based fantasy and fantasy based reality, and reality does not lead you to reality. The reality or the fantasy or the reality or the fantasy, all of these different permutation combinations of fantasy and reality, all of them, you have to just drop everything, and then you will automatically experience the reality based reality, which is beyond everything. So now let us understand this concept of reality based reality from Swamiji itself, as he shares in this beautiful satsang the powerful cognition of reality based reality. Let's all be in the space of authentic listening to receive the powerful cognitions that Swamiji is going to reveal.
The first question today is from Nidhi from Vizag, who's asking, Dear Swamiji, is there such a thing as objective reality, or is the world nothing but a reflection of my perceptions? Can you also give me some signs to distinguish between reality and fantasy?
Nidhi, first thing you need to know, whatever you understand as reality,
the dimensions like a size, shape, quality, your association of good and bad with it, all that. Even one quality does not exist in objective reality. Please understand. If you think this is wall, this is not wall. Whatever you understand, why this wall, what this wall does, how it looks, what it is, who built, is it good for me, bad for me, all concepts you have about the wall is not there actually on the wall. So in a way I can say there is no such thing as objective reality and there is something called objective reality. There is no such thing as objective reality is also true. There is objective reality is also true. Understand? I tell you there is no such thing as objective reality because anything you see, you perceive, does not exist as you perceive. And I tell you there is objective reality. Why you know? Because you may be liberated from this wall, but the other person who is not liberated will continue to see this wall as objective reality. Because of that, I tell objective reality exists. But I tell you, for you, objective reality does not exist. So, the right truth, objective reality does not exist for you, but the objective reality exists for the objects you see in objective reality. But as the objective reality does not exist for you itself, how can the objects you see in the objective reality can be objective reality for you? As the objective reality perceived by you itself is not reality, how can the objective reality perceived by the objects which you perceive in the objective reality can be objective reality for you? Listen to the statement again. As the objective reality which you perceive itself is not an objective reality for you, then how can the objects you perceive in the objective reality can have the objective reality which you perceive as the objective reality which is not an objective reality? So, what you know as reality is nothing but the perversion of your fantasy. What you know as fantasy is nothing but the perversion of your reality. When you go beyond what you know as reality and fantasy, you see N reality, which is N reality. In enlightened reality, there is no space for fantasy, reality, reality-based fantasy, fantasy-based reality. Fantasy-based reality is deities, reality-based fantasy is theme parks. Reality-based reality is enlightened reality, fantasy-based fantasy is your dreams. The reality-based reality awakens in you when you understand neither reality-based fantasies and fantasy-based realities and reality does not lead you to reality. The reality fantasy reality, reality fantasy is all finally your reality fantasy leading you from fantasy reality to reality fantasy. Finally, only when you drop everything, the reality expresses itself beyond reality. Let you all achieve, experience, live and express, radiate, share and explode in eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you. By understanding the gravitational force principle, electromagnetic force principle, weak nuclear force principle, strong nuclear force principles of Tapologa, you start manifesting that same principles and consciousness in your being. It becomes your realization, I tell you. Knowing the reality becomes realization. Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. Because in the higher space zones, there is no gap between the reality and realization. The whole principle itself, reality is realization. There is no delusion. The delusion component is missing in the higher planes. In Tapoloka, there is no delusion. So, if there is a God, everyone realizes that God. If there is Paramashiva, everyone realizes that Paramashiva. And that if doesn't have a meaning there. When you understand these principles, with the, in this planet Earth, understanding does not become you becoming that. Because you have so many SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial and all these problems. Even if 2-3 times Paramashiva proves he exists, you will say all the 2-3 times is coincidence. I think I need more convincing proof. All that is planet Earth binary logic. But in the higher space zones, reality is realization. So you understand those principles, your heart also starts becoming like that. I tell you, listen. Listen to these great truths. This is too important. Either look within or look without. Means on the akasha. In the night time, try this little summer night time so that you don't feel cold. Or you don't even need to come out of your home. Even sitting inside the home, the window, you can do this. Especially if you have a vast mountain view or ocean view. Just sit, look intensely through the outside. You know that Kailasa exists, the Dvatashanta, Sri Kailasa, Paramashiva's space exists. By intensely looking externally into that space, Mahakasha, or intensely looking inside, Chidakasha, either Chidambara, Chidakasha, or Mahakasha, in both ways, it's actually not both place, it is both ways. You will find Dvatashanta, the Paramashiva's residing space. Either looking intensely into Chidambara, inside. If you have a very sweet love for yourself, looking inside will be easy. See, all your thoughts are because you are beating yourself. If you have a deep love for yourself, you can sit peacefully inside you and deeply look. Either look in or look
out, but both deeply with this understanding. Whatever is there in Kailasa, if I even understand that principle, that will become my realization. Only in planet Earth, understanding and realization has a gap called delusion. But in Sri Kailasa or Chidambara, in both level, there is no difference between reality and realization, information and enlightenment. Listen carefully. Because of delusion, the information does not become enlightenment. Information becomes enlightenment only when there is no delusion. So do not need to have, you don't need to have delusion which stops information becoming enlightenment. In that space, the higher space zone, because there is no delusion, the information becomes enlightenment just even if you are informed. With this understanding, if you look out into the Mahakasha, Mahakasha is the space you can see with your intense eyes. If you look at the stars and try to look beyond stars, the eye which is using your EYE eye, which is using your EYE eye, is capable of penetrating beyond the stars and see the Mahakasha. You need to know that. I don't care about the trolls. Trolls can troll about it. But I am telling you, all my disciples understand the eye. Your existence, which is using this eye, EYE eye, can penetrate the Mahakasha and see Dvatashanta, the Paramashiva's residence, residing place. We are capable. And Paramashiva has given that capacity to us. And see, we are hardwired to have Paramashiva's darshan. Paramashiva is not a sadist guy, that he did not equip you or he did not give you enough tools and he is only giving you the desire to have his darshan. No. He gave all the tools, all the equipments, everything needed for us to have his darshan. Then he is giving the desire to have his darshan, and then he is giving the knowledge to have his darshan, and then he is giving initiation to have his darshan, then he is giving inspiration to have his darshan, then he is giving enlightenment itself to have his darshan. Understand? So he is not sadist. He is extremely loving being. Listen, I'll start with a story. Maybe the story most of you know, but the meaning is really you need to know. There was a time once, one great Rishi Narada, those days mass media. He was the only available mass media in those days. This guy gets a mango, enlightenment mango. And he goes to Kailash. Media always creates trouble. But this guy, whatever trouble he creates, it will always end in good. So he goes to Kailash and says, Mahadeva,
I have a mango, enlightenment mango. Anybody eats this will have enlightenment. Mahadeva knows this fellow thoroughly. He said, I already have it, please leave me. And he tried slowly. Devi said, Devi, mango. She said, I already have it, please leave me. But these two small kids, they fell for him. The first one jumped, Ganesha. Shiva has two sons. The first son jumped and said, hey, I need, give me. And the second son, Subramanya, he also jumped and said, no, I need, come on, give me. So they two started fighting, and that is what media wants. When two people fight, their TRP goes up. Immediately this Narada says, oh Mahadeva, now what can I do? Both of your sons are fighting. Mahadeva said, all right, you started the problem. And finally, Mahadeva throws a competition. Whoever goes round the world 3 times, they get the mango. And this younger one has a flight peacock, which can fly. And this guy is a slim, tall, TDH, tall, dark and handsome. And this guy just got into his peacock and flew before even the decision was made, and he already started his journey. He is going round. And this elder one is a fat guy, and his vehicle is mouse. He is like elephant and his vehicle is mouse. What to do? But that guy is a bright guy. He just jumps up and goes around Mahadeva and Devi 3 times. Comes and asks, come on, give me the fruit. Mahadeva asks, what do you mean? You just went both of us round and asking for the fruit. Ganesha beautifully explains, he is going around his world, I went round my world. Understand? He is going around his world, I went round my world. Understand? Each one of us have our own world. Understand? This is the meaning, conclusion of the story. Each one of us have our own world. Whatever happens in the world doesn't affect us, but how my world perceives, that affects us. Please understand, all of us have two. One, the world, the fact, what is happening. My world, how you are perceiving it, how you are cognizing it, how you are experiencing it, how you are interpreting it, how you are digesting it. Listen. The world is the fact. This water bottle is here. This table is here. My world. How I see this water bottle, how I see this table, how I see this cup, how I perceive them. You can perceive, Swamiji, even if he gets cough, he just sips water, little water and continues class. It's nice. He has a water bottle. You can perceive in any way. See, he drinks only bottled water. He sips tea in a quality cup, and see the teakwood table, and see the way his rolling chair. How you perceive. The world is same, my world differs. My world differs for each one of you. Understand? The world is same, but my world differs for each one of us. Please understand, there's a very important word you need to understand. I'm introducing the toxic molds. Listen to this word, I'll define. Toxic molds means once you perceive your husband or wife is purposely torturing you, does not want to live with you, once the toxic mold is prepared inside you by your my world perceptions, every time you come in contact with that person, you will be building toxic mental setup in you. Listen. Till today, from first day till today, we were working on various incompletions with yourself. Today we are going to work on various incompletions with others, through which you created toxic molds. Sometimes even remembering the person with whom you have a toxic mold, you will be in depression. How many of you understand what I am saying? Unfortunately, if you create this toxic mold with your father or mother, which most of us do, we continue to replicate the toxic mold in any man or woman we come across in our life. Please understand, destroying these toxic molds, freeing yourself is one of the greatest freedom a man can experience. Listen. This word toxic molds, first time I am introducing. The concept I have taught in many ways, in a different way. This word is the apt word, most apt word, which has 101 underlying meaning. Now, how many people we have in our life, that many toxic molds we have built. Anybody, the moment you remember, you feel complete. Those people, you don't have toxic mold. Other than that, everybody else, you have a toxic mold and you do not relate with the real person. You relate only with the toxic mold. Get scratched, punched, beaten, abused. The toxic mold after some time becomes almost like a robot. Listen. Step by step I'll explain. The world, the happening, actual happening, set of facts. As I said, just this: water bottle, teacup, table, chair, and the cushion. My world, what all this creates in you. For some people, the moment you see all this high reverence, wow, what a blessed chair and cushion, it can always hold Swamiji's feet. It can always be next to him. Somebody can perceive like that, a devotee. For some people, he lives a comfortable life. The moment he turns, two people are there running and giving a coffee, giving a bottle of water. For some, see, he speaks about simple life in the morning satsang, but see the things he is using, things around him. For some people, yes, this is simple.
What he is using is simple. So each one can have their own perception. Each one may have their own world, the my world. The world is a fact, my world is the perception. With every person in your life, when you create a strong my world opinion, that becomes toxic mold. When you create a toxic mold about your husband, you always see your husband only through this. Even by mistake, if he does some good, you know how to interpret and misinterpret. Or your father or mother or brother or son or daughter or whoever. This toxic mold which you created about each and every person in your life not only does not allow you to relate with them, goes on increases suffering and suffocation in your life. That is why even if you have so many people around you, you feel lonely. You have put yourself in prison. You locked it and threw the key out. And then you are crying, oh, what is this? What is happening? I have been put here. I am suffering. Life is suffering. How many of you understand this truth of the definition of toxic molds? Raise your hand. How many of you don't understand? Raise your hand. I will repeat. If you don't understand, I will repeat. So all of you got it? Shall I move to the next step? Can you project that, the world and my world? It is just a simple definition. The world and my world. The world is the actual happening. My world is your judgments, labels, ideas, opinions, notions, interpretations, beliefs, experiences, expectations, memories. I tell you, having completion with your mother and father is one of the most important step any person who wants to achieve anything in his life need to do. Please understand, having completion with your mother and father, because in all women you meet in your life, you will be projecting your mother. In all men you will meet in your life, you will be projecting your father. Please understand. In all men you will project your father. In all women you will project your mother. The good news I have is, because you had an incompletion earlier, you don't have to worry. The great news is, completion can be brought now. It can be brought systematically as a science. I tell you, from my own experience, it is my completion with my mother that is the basic mold that defined how I relate with all the women who are elder than me. Now Jnanatma knows my next statement. One of my classmates who studied with me, the amazing friendliness I radiated with her, or the experienced with her, that defined my attitude with all the women who are younger to me. Please understand, the completion you carry in your initial part of life, same way, my completion with my father, that radiates in all the relationships I have with men, all the men whom I see in my life. I can see that reflecting. I can see that completion. He set the attitude. The molds through which you relate, whether it is going to be a completion mold or the toxic mold, your completion with your mother and father decides. With your mother and father decides. It may be too subtle we never noticed, but the influence of the toxic mold you built, it may be for simple foolish reasons, that your dad did not send you to a school vacation, or your mom did not allow you to do something you wanted in young age. All these can be very simple and silly, but the toxic molds it built in your system can be affecting you forever in your decision-making process till you recognize them and complete them, till you recognize them and collapse them, till you recognize them and clear them. So I'll guide you into the process. Now I won't get into the story. If I get into the story, you guys may miss doing the process. First step, list all the relationships you have in your life. Start with your mother and father, yourself, that's the first. Yourself, relationship with yourself and your mother, your father, your brother, sister, the whole list. Whoever you remember, even if they are dead, they are no more part of your life. List all of them. List all those names. And the relationship. Just the name and relationship means name and whether father or mother, whatever. List it. First, start with your mother. From the time you remember her, whatever incompletion you have,
Yes, Nityananda. So actually we'll not be doing that process because actually yesterday we already completed that process. Now we'll be going with the next internalization exercise to write down all the limiting statements, reality statements we make about ourselves. Like how we saw an example over there, that when you see yourself as overweight when you're actually just 70 kgs, that adjective that you add to yourself is a limiting reality factor in your life that you need to complete with. So let us now enter this internalization exercise to complete with all of these. So another example is like, I'm always unlucky, I am not good looking, whatever it may be. Let us now take a few minutes to write down 10 limiting cognitions we feel about ourselves, and after you write down, decide to drop them and start seeing life from a new possibility. Let us begin. Yes, now decide to drop all of the incompletions that we have with all the limiting factors, the limiting reality factors. Decide to drop all of them. From now, start seeing the reality the way it is. If you, as we see in the example, using the same example, if you are 80 kgs or 70 kgs, you are 70 kgs, you are not overweight. So with this understanding, let us now move into the power manifestation.
Let us now enter into the power manifestation. We are now going to be doing the power of remote vision again. So now let us enter into the power manifestation. You can scan the pre-monastic house of myself where I grew up when I was small. So you can scan that house and you can see the pre-monastic house of myself, and you can type it down. So at this power manifestation, you don't have to, it is not like third eye reading, like where you have to scan the whole thing and then you tell it the last. So what you can do is you can just keep typing down as you see, so you don't miss anything. Just keep typing down everything as you see, and towards the end of the power manifestation, you can just post it to us, and we will be verifying the manifestation. So please let us begin the power manifestation for the next few minutes now. Close your eyes, visualize Swamiji intensely. Start chanting the Mahavakya from the core of your being. And now, begin the power manifestation.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now you can relax, and please go ahead and start putting your answers on the Zoom chat. You can start posting whatever you saw through the third eye about my house. Please go ahead and share it with us on the Zoom chat. Let us verify now. Shri Balasubramanian is saying flat third floor, light blue walls, 3 BHK. Okay. Yes, anyone else is sharing? Johan and the Guru Prasadini, Venmay, Chunyu, Srinitha Lingodbhavan. Can all post your answers and also see for more details. Sri Balasubramanian, this is actually what you're seeing is good, but the details are not enough. When you're doing the power manifestation, it needs to be a detail like how you're giving a house tour to someone. That is how you'll be actually seeing the power manifestation. So you can actually see and put in more details. Type it down as you see it. You don't have to think that, okay, this is there, that is there and all. Just see everything. Okay, Ma Yohananda Guru Prasadini is saying, I see apartment. Okay, anyone else? Srinitha Lingodbhavan, Venmay, Chunyu, anyone has anything? Okay, yes, so I'm going to be sharing the house now, how the house looks, so you can all start seeing. So if you see the house that I was brought up in is a 3-bedroom house. It's not a flat, and it is a 3-bedroom house, and it has light yellow wall inside. And so Sri Balasubramanian, what you said that it has 3 BHK, that's correct. It has blue walls in some areas, but not all the places. So it's mostly yellow interior. And yes, so these are the two things that I wanted to share, and it is not an apartment. It is an individual house, and there is a garden outside, and it has 3 bedrooms, 1 kitchen. Yes, so this is the house. If anyone else would like to share, you can share. With this, we come to the end of today's power manifestation, the second round of the remote vision power. We'll now be moving on to the next segment with the next Acharya. Please stay tuned. Thank you so much. Nityanandam.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वती साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam, thank you all so much for joining yet again for another session of Paramashivoham with the blessings of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashiva. In this session, we are going to look at societal reality. Let us understand the second way in which we experience reality. Societal reality. This is the reality that we experience, which is defined by the society around you. Whatever the society around us defines, that becomes our societal reality. All the different types of realities that we experience. In this, societal reality is the one that is being defined by the society that is around us. It could be any kind of society. We will look at how that impacts us and all the truths, the cognitions, and how the rules, everything that are part of it happen because of the societal reality that we create for ourselves. Societal reality exists as reality for specific periods of time. The societal reality exists due to agreement or consensus, meaning a group of people come together and decide it is real for them, it is true for them, and that becomes a reality. It means the reality is real just because groups of people agreed that it is real. For example, for many centuries, human beings believed that the earth is flat, and that was the reality for them, till there came another group of people who proved that no, the earth is not flat, but it is in fact spherical or round. From then on, the reality became that the earth is round, in fact. Therefore, societal reality is that reality that you experience, which is defined by society, and you keep it alive by abiding with it. So, as we see, the societal reality can also be experienced in different forms. It can be authoritative. Just because a figure of authority, for example, a doctor, says so, it becomes a truth. And similarly, it can be experienced as a reasonable form, which is the reality that is considered to be reasonable by a group of people. The cost of commodities, for example, a group of people come together and they decide, maybe a society or a cooperative that comes together and decides this is the price of a certain commodity. It is a reasonable price, so it becomes the consensus, and that becomes our reality when we go to the market. That is the reality that we face. And then there is predictability. For example, astrology. Many people believe in astrology and take decisions in their life based on astrological predictions. And then whatever is considered normal. For example, it is considered, of course, normal to wear clothes in most cultures and civilizations in the world. And then there is the probable reality, where that which is likely to happen, that which might happen. For example, the weather forecast. It might happen, and there is a reality that is created based on what the forecast is. And then there is the logical way, that which appears logical is considered as reality. And then we enter into the next set of the forms of reality. For example, what is something that is believable? The media. Whatever the media presents is what most of us think is reality, as they present it in a very believable way. And then something that is being all consistently presented, which repeats itself, is also considered reality. We have seen generations before us working, getting married, having children, and dying. And all of us, at least most of us, think the reality of life is just to do that. We are born, we study, you go to school, you study, and you work, you earn money, you marry, have children, and have a family, and just die. And that is the reality that we believe. And this, just because it is consistent, it is believed to be our reality. And then there is the form of reality where that which is appropriate and fits in the culture that we live in is reality for us. For example, lighting the lamp for Hindus, or lighting the candle for Christians at the church is the reality. That which fits in a particular culture or a society or a religion is considered as reality. Now, let us listen to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, give us the powerful cognitions about how we face, how we create these forms of reality, and how these realities that we live in affect us.
Is the highest truth and reality, the core blueprint of your existence. So, conscious intention is only the living identity of you as per Kailasa. Now, I tell you, this is the most healing, sweetest good news message I received from Paramashiva. And also this whole message was mapped into me and expressed by the grace of Ganapati. Paramashiva just downloaded it as a pure message. Ganapati manifested it in multi-levels, mapped it. Listen. I'll try to expand on this one truth. This truth forms the core basis of our physical reality, mental reality, emotional reality, spiritual reality, economic policies, everything. So listen. See, your feet and face, both are very much part of you. But you feel you are more alive in your cheeks, in your tongue, than in your feet. Because the degree of existence, the percentage of your manifestation, psychologically, emotionally differs. Listen. Your feet, your face, your eyes, your tongue, everything is part of you. But you always feel you exist more in your cheeks, in your eyes, than in your feet. There are various reasons. Let's not bother about the reasons. Understand the example. Exactly same way, you exist more in your conscious intention than your mood swings, ups, downs, hormones, chemicals, imbalances, reactions of those imbalances. All the 5 perceptions you carry about sex, all the 7 perceptions you carry about death. I will explain all these 5, 7, everything. Why I am saying 5, because the Muladhara has a 4 petal and center core. That's why 5. Muladhara is the chakra, the sex chakra. Swadhisthana carries 7. It's actually the 7 perceptions of death, 5 perceptions of sex, 7 perceptions of death. All these 11 perceptions of love, all this is absolute delusion. Please understand, it is not, I am not even saying it is false or lie. If I say it is false, you will try to argue with me. Oh, you don't know, Swamiji. I am really undersexed. It is the truth. It's not false. It is based on the facts. Hey, listen. Anything I say, true or false, you will start arguing. It is not lie, it is this, it is that, all that I am telling you. This very fundamental foundation perception is delusion, I tell you. if you know the joy of remaining in ecstasy internally through unclutching, externally whether some body touches you or not, this whole perception about the sexual activity and the sex gender identity, the whole thing is delusion. Same way about fear. The multiple definitions, reactions, responses to fear, the whole thing is nothing but your false idea of discontinuity. Listen, there is no discontinuity. You learn the truth of continuous discontinuity happening in you and learn the truth of there is never going to be any discontinuity other than the discontinuity is happening continuously in you now. If anitya is going to be, that is there now in you. See, the death which is happening in you every moment, that is the only death there. There is no separate death you are going to be experiencing during your so-called death. What is going on in you now, the same thing only will be going on, will go on when during your so-called death also. Listen. Now trying to forget, cover up the continuous death happening in you is looseness, crankiness, and trying to exaggerate and feel frightened about the death which is going to happen during your so-called death is craziness. Both are stupidity. See the death happening now continuously in you by unclutching. Realize there is not going to be any separate death even during your so-called death. It is just Control-Delete button. Anyone understands this, your internal organs will be just like a sweet 16 forever. Inside you, you will be in sweet 16 and alive, active, constantly working. Constantly working. Sometimes I feel very compassionate to people who are around me, especially Adinavasis, how they are coping up with my aliveness, too much alive, and too much of activism, and ability to perceive things, and ability to plan, and ability to but I tell you, it is all established on tremendous compassion and love. Sadaşivasamarambam Nityanandeshwari Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Srimahans, Mahans, Kotaris, Sarvanyapita Yajamans, Tanedas, visitors, viewers, YouTube subscribers who are sitting with us all over the world through Nityananda TV, Facebook Live, YouTube Live, and through two-way video conferencing, having Nayanadiksha all over the world. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Today I'll continue to prepare all of you for Sadashivoham 2016. I'll start the satsang by answering your questions which you all sent about the third eye and Sadashivoham 2016. I also give you the opportunity, anybody wants to send any question related to third eye and the science I was explaining, Jiva Ishvara Jahat, 25 states of Jiva, 5 dimensions of Ishvara, 11 dimensions of Jagat. You can send all your questions to nityanandayogam@nityananda.org. Email. I'll answer already the questions we have received.
Sri Nitya Ambananda Swami asks, what is the difference between Shivoham and Sadashivoham and Nityanandoham? Which state is the highest and ultimate? Which should we follow, use and be in?
Understand, all these three are three different names. State itself does not differ, but the expression differs. State itself does not differ, expression differs. You can just experience and keep quiet, and you can be keeping quiet without experience also in dullness. So, sometimes with experience, you can just be silent. Sometimes you can start expressing only the teachings. Sometimes you can express teachings and initiation both. Sometimes you can express teachings, initiations and extraordinary powers. So the various levels of expression is expressed, addressed with various names. Aham Brahmasmi, Shivoham, Sadashivoham, Nityanandoham. All these are just various words used for various expressions. State itself does not differ, does not change. Any one you can use, Shivoham or Sadashivoham or Nityanandoham. Anyone use sincerely and establish in that, that's enough. Next.
Sanjay Sharma asks, Bhagwan, some time ago in a satsang had mentioned that the Chit Sabha does not exist. He did not exist, nor did we have the audience, nor did we the audience. He mentioned that when we observe through the third eye, there is no one on the Simhasan. A few people also witnessed the emptiness on the throne and reported the same. The question therefore is existential reality restricted to just cosmos created objects such as sun, moon, planets, rivers, mountains, etc.? Or does it also include man-made visualized structures and institutions, etc.? What exactly is under the cover of Maya in reference to the first paragraph?
Understand, Sanjay, the question you are asking, Bhagavan, some time ago in a satsang you had mentioned that the Chit Sabha did not exist, he did not exist, nor did we the audience. And then you are asking this experience. People saw and no one was in the Simhasan. This experience and the theory of Maya, matrix and all that. Listen. When I said nothing exists, I want to give you the experience that whatever you are seeing, 100% not real. I want you to understand that. Next step, same way I want to tell you, whatever you are seeing, 100% is not unreal. Listen. Yesterday I gave you the example of tiger chasing you, Ganga flowing. The existential reality, tiger chasing, Ganga flowing. If you understand these two examples, you will understand which is existential reality, which is Maya. You are asking sun, moon, planets, river, mountains, only their existential reality are the man-made institutions real. Understand, listen. Man-made buildings are real. Man-made buildings are real. Even if you don't see, they will be there. For the time being, for the time period. Whether you are there or not, it will be demolished the time after that certain time period. If you are there, you will maintain and renovate. So it may be alive. They are there. They are existentially real. Existentially real does not mean immortal. Even Ganga is not immortal. Himalayas is not immortal. Existential real does not mean immortal. Please don't try to confuse it. But the concepts which is supposed to operate on the buildings are not existential reality. So understand, if you have done the homework yesterday, which I gave, I wanted you guys to do that again today. What all in your life which is pushing you is existential reality, what all is the matrix. I wanted you to do the homework today also. Please do the homework today also. Then these questions will disappear. And send the questions which you face after you practice. The questions you face after you practice. Send it here. I'll be happy to have them and respond to you. With this, I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam, the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Yes, Nityananda everyone. So now we'll be moving to the exercise which will get us, which will give us more understanding about what is existential reality and what is the societal reality that we all are caught into. So this is a 3-step process, and in the first step you are going to be identifying and describing what are your most common belief and notions that you consider as a reality in your life, which are defined by others. It could be from your partner, your teacher, your friend, or anyone else around you. So what they define as the reality which you are holding on to, which you believe, or which has become your common belief and notions. So this is the first, you just go on identifying all the beliefs. And then second is examine and describe the impact these realities have on you, the experience you have when you face these realities. And third, describe how you respond when you face these realities. So I'll project the steps for all of you. Yes. So I'm just projecting the slides, and these are the 3 steps that you need to do. So we can take the examples like what are the common belief that many of us get from our friends or family or anyone who is part of our life. One thing can be like we get into certain understanding like money is everything and we should dedicate our life to earn only money. If we have the money, everything else we can have in our life. So this can be one reality that you are imposed, or you subscribe to it and you start living that as part of your life. Or as simple as that, many places we think that on a specific day we should not travel in certain direction, or certain activities should not be taken on a certain specific day. So for each of the country we will have a different set of belief that we have, and so these are also the common belief that we have in our life, or we do subscribe to those beliefs and they have its own impact in our life. So you are going to be identifying and describing all these common belief and notions that you consider as reality and which is defined by others in your life. And then you are going to be describing the impact of these realities on your life, or the experiences that you get because of those realities. And the next step, you are going to be describing how you respond when you face this reality in your life. So please start these assignments and let us know if you have any doubt, you want to have more clarification on understanding the belief and notions that you subscribe to, or which is given by others in your life. Nityananda everyone. Yes, please relax now. So now we will move to the next part, which is going to be power manifestation. We'll continue with more deeper understanding on what is reality, what is existential reality, and what is the societal reality, or the various different kind of realities we are going to be understanding in today's sessions. So now let us get ready for the power manifestation, and we are doing the power of remote vision. So today we all are manifesting the power of remote vision, and in this round you are going to be scanning a misplaced object in your house. So I request all of you to come to the space of power manifestation. Please sit straight. Close your eyes and visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Chant Mahavakya intensely and loudly. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye and scan for the object which is missing in your house. So while you are doing the power manifestation, whatever thoughts, emotions that comes in between, and whatever impossibility thoughts that comes, just drop it at the feet of Swamiji and continue to hold onto this truth that you are Paramashiva. Anything else is just a delusion, that is not a reality. Paramashiva is the only reality. Everything else is delusion. And continue to chant the Mahavakya. While you chant the Mahavakya, let it be loud and intense. Let your whole body be filled with the vibration of Mahavakya. Please continue.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nityanam everyone, please relax now. All of you can open your eyes. Yes. So let me know your experiences of this power manifestation, including the results of power manifestation, means what all you manifested actually. And while you are doing the power manifestation, the various experiences that you go through, many times what happens that we are actually able to see the various thoughts and emotions that is happening and that is obstructing our life, or the impossibility thought current, suddenly it will come and you'll see that you can actually have the click that because of this thought I was not able to see the reality as it is, or I was not able to manifest the reality, and you suddenly decide to bring completion with it and you start experiencing the power manifestation. So let us know about your experience of power manifestation. And again I'll say be very sincere during the power manifestation, because you are actually experiencing the presence of Swamiji. Swamiji is there with you, manifesting through you, working on you to make you manifest the powers of Paramashiva. So now let us delve into the another segment of understanding the reality. And in this segment we are going to be actually working on our physiology, understanding on the physiological level that how the reality or how the perception is created or how the reality is perceived. So let us get into that, and the very first thing that Swamiji is making us understand is the physiology of perception. So let us start with what really happens on a physical level when we perceive things. So when I am seeing certain things in front of me, there is an object, and then there is a process of seeing, and then after that what is seen is actually making me understand that there is something in front of me, and it can be seen by many other people also. As in one of the videos Swami was talking, the buildings created by the human being is a reality. It may not be permanent, it may not be eternal, but it is a reality for a certain time being, which is being perceived by everyone who comes into the scene. So whenever there is a perception of the physical reality, the various parts of the brain shows a change in the neural activity, as the neurons, which are the basic building blocks of the nervous system, they fire in synchronicity. And this results in the random visual patterns of light being perceived as the shapes and the form. So this is what we generally happens. The light is falling on the object, and through that reflection it falls on our eyes, and in the brain the various neural activity starts happening, and that creates a random visual patterns which is seen as shapes, forms. And this is how the input from each of our senses is perceived as an experience of a particular sound, touch, smell, taste or sight. So each of our sensory organs, they have this ability to receive the certain informations of the object or the sound or the smell, anything around us, and they send that informations to our brain, and then in the brain the certain visual patterns are created. So the act of perception changes that chaotic state into some sort of an order that becomes both the seen in the outside world and the process of seeing in the seer. So there is something called act of perception. So the whole process is happening. You have an object in front of your eyes. Your eyes are receiving information. It is going to the brain in the neurons, and they are creating some random visual patterns, and then your act of perception is creating that chaotic state into some sort of order, and that is what is becoming a scene in the outer world, and the process of seeing in the seer at the inner world. So at the moment of seeing, the probability of what is seen collapses into a specific form. What about the building seen in the dream? Yeah, so we'll be coming to that part also, the reality of the dream and the reality of what we see in the daytime. There are a specific segment dedicated for this also. So there is one example that Swamiji gives from the Bhagavad Gita, that in Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Sri Krishna, who is the Lord and the Master, he chooses to give Arjuna the experience of his cosmic form, the Vishwarupa Darshan. And till he does that, Arjuna had seen Bhagavan Sri Krishna only as the 6 foot tall, handsome friend only. But upon Arjuna's request, and after Krishna sees that Arjuna is ready to receive the cosmic form experience, he decides to give it to him. And Arjuna then sees Bhagavan Sri Krishna as the manifestation of the entire cosmos in all its seeming chaos. He starts crying out, he starts breaking, and he says, "O Lord, I can see all the gods and deities in your body. I can see all the sages and the divine serpents. O Lord of the universe, I see many arms, stomachs, faces, eyes, and your limitless forms. O the universal form, I cannot see your beginning, middle, or the end." At this time, the Arjuna is unable to bear the experience because he loses his intellectual control over the things. He begs for equilibrium, meaning he wants his mind to be under his intellectual control again. He wants to know the cause and the effect of things and feel that they are in his control, because the experience rips him away from his perception of the cause and effect or the logic itself. So here what understanding Swamiji is giving to all of us, that as long as the cause and effect logic, this whole logic of the cause and effect is under our control, we feel that we are perceiving reality. And we all use, very commonly, as long as we are able to cognize certain things or certain things is happening under our logic, we feel that we are able to understand the whole reality that is happening. And this is what Swami is describing, that as long as the cause and effect logic is under our control, we feel that we are perceiving reality, and our ego is strong and steady in this situation. But the moment the logic is shaken completely, we feel tremendous fear. We feel that we are just a drop in the ocean. What Arjuna sees here is the absolute reality, but he is afraid of that reality because it does not confront his logic. He begs to revert to the earlier state of perception through his five senses alone, through his own solid identity, his own solid ego. So now we are going to get into the perception of space-time, 1D, 2D, 3D worlds. So let us take this basic element, a point, which is one-dimensional object. When a point traces across a direction, it generates a line. So let me project these slides for all of you. We have some visuals which would like all of you to see. Yes. So all of you are able to see it? Okay. So here we have a point, and then point traces to a line, and that is how the line is created. So how a point object becomes one-dimensional and two-dimensional and three-dimensional, that is what we are going to see. So now let us trace the motion of a line. So when the line, so point, when it starts moving, it generates a line. When the line starts moving, a two-dimensional object is created. So if it continues to move in the same direction as it is in, it will just continue to be a line. But if it moves in a direction that is not contained in it, means which is not 0 degree or 180 degree, it traces a surface or a plane. So I think all this will be very easy for all of us to understand. Similarly, if a surface or a plane moves in a direction not contained in it, it will trace a solid, a three-dimensional object. So as long as it continues to move in the
It's 9 o'clock.
zero direction, in the direction of 0 degree, you will see that there will not be any changes. If it is a line, it will continue to be line. If it is a plane, it will continue to be a plane. But the moment it starts moving in a direction which is not contained within it, you will see that another dimension start getting generated. So now just as we build up this higher dimension from the lower dimension, means from first dimension to second dimension to third dimension, we can also see the lower dimension as part of the or the sections of the higher dimension space. So when a point moves and generates a line, you can see the one dimension is happening, but in that one dimension that point is contained. Same way, when the line moves in a certain direction and it generates two-dimensional space, that two-dimensional space also contains one-dimensional space. Same way, when the plane moves in different direction, it generates a three-dimensional, and that three-dimensional contains two-dimension also, one dimension also. Means all these higher dimension will be containing the lower dimension also. So for example, a point is an intersection of two lines. So a point is a section of the line, or all of these are nothing but the points, the infinite number of points are making a line. Same way, if you see that two spaces, when they intersect, they create a line, means they already have the one dimension within them. So extending this, we can say that a solid is a section of a four-dimensional body. So we are going to one dimension, two dimension, three dimension. From here we are extrapolating and saying that same way three dimension is a section of the four-dimensional body. So our three-dimensional space is a section of four-dimensional space. And one of the scientists Swami is referring here, P.D. Ouspensky, in his book Tertium Organum, he explains that this very beautifully. He extended this to say that many separate three-dimensional bodies, like human, for instance, may actually be the section or the part of our four-dimensional body. So same way he further explains that with a single example, that suppose a horizontal plane intersects the top of a tree parallel to the surface of the earth, and this plane, the section of branches, seem to be all separate, not connected to each other, but from the three-dimensional space we can see that all these are the section of the branches of one single tree. See, in our four-dimensional world, the maximum dimension in a space can only be 3. We can call this fourth dimension as the time. So the four-dimensional world can be looked at the space-time continuum. So we are seeing that 3 dimension is the continuum of 2 dimension and 1 dimension also. The same way, the fourth dimension is the time, and the 3 dimension is the section of this 4 dimension itself. And that way Swami is saying that we can say that a space-time continuum, both all these are continuum, so we can see the world as a space-time continuum. So it can be said that the time is the fourth dimension of a space. So we understand time in the 3 form. So what we know at the time is the past, present and future. We think that the past is over and does not exist anymore. The future has not yet happened, hence it does not exist. And the present thus happens at the transition of the non-existent future to another non-existent past. So this is what is our understanding, where we understand the time that we know the past does not exist, it has already gone, future is yet to come, but it is again non-existent for us. So present is the only thing that is happening to all of us. So we are going to see that also the same theory, that how the past, present and future is a continuum of the same time dimension. So in the 3-dimensional world, we see that the seemingly separate section of the tree in the 2-dimensional world are actually joined in the 3rd dimension. Like how we know that multiple line, infinite number of lines make a plane which is 2-dimensional. So within this 2 dimension, 1 dimension is contained. So in the same way, if we imagine a consciousness that can rise above the plane of living, this consciousness can also see the continuity in the 4th dimension of the time with the past, present and future all existing simultaneously. So this consciousness sees the simultaneous happening of events which the ordinary consciousness sees as distinct event separated by period of time, which is past, present and future. So a 3-dimensional body moving in time traces a 4-dimensional body, and across time we can see the motion as we grow from a child to youth to adult to elderly person. But we are not able to see or feel this 4-dimensional body because of our limited perception. Okay, so I hope things are clear to all of you. Yes, it's like a physics class. We are learning the physics here of the reality itself. So being in the same 3-dimensional world, we see only the section of 4-dimensional body. That is the normal 3-dimensional body that we are seeing. So it is like one of the series of the picture on a cinema roll. So we are going to take another example to understand this time space continuum, or even we can say the space continuum from 1 dimension, 2 dimension, 3 dimension. Other slides are not visible. I think all slides you must be able to see. Earlier it was not seen, but I think I have been projecting for quite a long time. Yeah. So now, so let us take another example to understand this time-space continuum. So for ourselves also we have a 3-dimensional body, but when we include the time, this 4-dimensional existence of us will be understood, which Swami is saying that from child, taking birth as a child to growing as and finally becoming old person, the young, old, and so if we include this time dimension also, so this body 3-dimensional and the time, it becomes a 4-dimensional entity, time space continuum. So further we are taking one more example, and we can see that suppose that you are in 2-dimensional world and the world of planes and the surface. So whenever we think of any plane which has only the length and the breadth, it's a 2-dimensional. So our life, our perception will be restricted to that plane only, like a vertical wall. Now imagine a wheel with each of its spokes painted in a different color is rotating perpendicular to the plane in which you are lying. So this is you can see that as a the circle you are seeing, that you can see the cycle, cycle you can see with various multiple number of spokes which is colored. But if you are looking from the this direction exactly, you will be seeing only the 2 dimension, you will not be able to see the other parts of it. So how you will perceive the motion of this wheel? So when a spoke in the wheel intersects the plane, you will see that a line of a certain color at the intersection of the wheel and the plane. So then after one spoke passes, there will be a gap when you will not see anything that is happening. Then the next spoke in a different color will pass through the plane, and you will perceive the motion of the wheel as the lines of different color happening at a regular interval of time. So what is happening in this, that limited perception in a lower dimension world is changing the perception of the space to a phenomenon in the time. So the more and more we are limited to a lower dimension, so the perception that is happening, that is also is very much limited. And that's what I'm saying, that what is happening in this, the limited perception in the lower dimension world is changing the perception of a space to a phenomenon in the time. So since you can see only 2 of the 3 dimensions of the space, you see the 3rd dimension only when it becomes manifest on your plane over a time. So hence you see it unrelated to your 2 dimension of a space, and you call it as the phenomena in the time. Now imagine that when a green spoke passes through the plane, simultaneously another independent phenomenon occurs, say the barking of a dog. In the 2-dimensional world, it will be seen as a correlation between the appearance of the green line and the sound of a dog barking, when in reality it is not. It is not possible for 2-dimensional being to believe that there can be a rise of event outside his plane of perception. That means to understand the 3-dimensional world, he cannot be in the 2-dimensional consciousness. He has to rise to the 3-dimensional consciousness. Similarly, to understand the 4-dimensional world, we have to be in the 4th dimension of consciousness. So to see the space-time continuum, means our whole body and the life that is happening to us as the passage of time is happening, to see all this, if we limit ourselves to the 3 dimension, we will not have the clear picture of the whole thing. So to understand this, our consciousness need to raise to the 4th dimension of the world. So further question may come, that is it possible? And Swami said that yes, it is possible for us to go beyond the perception of the senses, which gives us only a 3-dimensional view. So the senses that we have, all the 5 senses that we have, is limited to perceive the 3-dimensional objects. And so can we actually see the reality instead of mere glimpse of the reality as the phenomena in time? And Swamiji said the answer to all of this is yes. Through in-depth race arc and the development, through in-depth research and the development, the Eastern mystics and the sages have discovered that it is possible to understand reality as it exists. Means 11-dimensional reality that exists, or we can the 11-dimensional reality that exists, it is possible to see the reality as it is, and that is what we are looking for, the technique to see the reality as it is, rather than being in the 3-dimensional and seeing the event that is happening in 3-dimensional, and all the other event the events that is happening within this 11 dimension will not be able to correlate or see as it is that is happening. And all our great rishis, sages, including Swamiji, all of them know this technique, and Swamiji has been sharing all this technique to see the reality as it is, as it exists. And we can experience it as it also. So this can happen as a natural way of life, not just a chance happening. This experience has happened in them, this experience has happened in the Swamiji, and he can make it experience for you also. So through the meditation, initiations, and the various technique that Swamiji is giving, it is possible for all of us to experience the same state of awareness, where we can see the 11 dimension reality as it is. So there is a beautiful story that Swami is sharing, that once two soldiers were looking at a flag flying in the wind. One of them said, the flag is moving. The second one said, no, it is the wind that is moving. A Zen master passing by saw the argument going on. The soldier requested the master to help them resolve this serious issue. So one of the soldiers asked, Master, I say that the flag is moving, but he said that the wind is moving. Who is correct, or which is correct? The master says, neither is correct. Only the consciousness is moving. So as of now, we all feel that as a reality, every day of our life is also a virtual reality. It is only a perception of the things being separate in a space and time. If we look deeply, we can see how our very perception of the world itself is questionable. And from whatever quality of consciousness we are, that appears as our reality, not the absolute reality. So our ability to perceive things, that is what decides what we are seeing as a reality, not the absolute reality that is happening. For us to see the absolute reality, we need to transcend from the 3 dimension or 4 dimension to the dimensions of the reality. So let us watch a beautiful satsang from the Shiva Sutra, where Bhagavan is explaining about the dream state and the reality state. So as one of the participants was asking about the dream reality, so Swamiji will be answering your question through this video, the satsang that we are going to be watching now. So let us watch this now.
स्वभावचिन्मयानन्दं कृपापूर्णं जगत्पतिं हरिषड्वर्गजेतारं नित्यानन्दगुरुं भजे स्वभावचिन्मयानन्दम्.
Wow. Here is a very beautiful question. Somebody is asking, Swamiji, you say there is no scale to find out whether the state in which we are there is reality or not. This person is asking, every day when I come back to waking state, I see same house, same world. But every day when I go back to dream, I don't see the same world. I don't see same world. So can this be used as a scale? With this, we can say that this world is reality. This world is real. Very intelligent question. Volunteers can stop collecting the question. Maybe please settle down. Very wonderful question, which we need to understand and internalize. Maybe I can give you a simple sketch of then we'll be able to understand. Let us analyze one night dream. For example, 14th night you are sleeping, 15th morning you are waking up, around 10 hours. 10 hours you are sleeping. Have you ever realized in one night dream you would have lived some 10 or 20 years of life? From your college you will start from your college period and slowly move step by step and go up to your marriage, having a child, and your son's marriage. Sometime you live even 10 or 20 years of life in one night dream. How many of you experienced even at least once this? Living 10 years or 20 years of life in one dream. How many of you experienced at least once in your life? Raise your hand. Of course, means you can recollect now what I am exactly trying to present or tell you. 10 years of life you are able to live in 10 hours of dream. Am I right? 10 years of life you are able to live in 10 hours of dream. One more thing, scientists are saying now, you don't continuously sleep. Maximum you spend only 30 minutes in the deep sleep state. Then you come out and spend little time in the dream and again fall asleep, spend some time in the deep sleep and come out and spend some time in the dream state. In the East, the maximum time is 30 minutes. In the West, it is only 16 minutes. We are fortunate. Anyhow, let me give you the small diagram how our consciousness works. Maybe I can call this as dream state. This is deep sleep state. You fall into the deep sleep, maybe half an hour you spend there, then come back to the dream and go through some dreams, again fall asleep, spend some half an hour, come back, again go through some dreams, again fall asleep, come back, go through some dreams, again fall asleep. This is the way you are moving. This is the way you move between dream state and deep sleep state. Understand, in one night, 10 hours, you dream as if you lived 10 years of your life. Means in the first episode, you see you are in college. The second episode, when you come back, you see you are getting married. In the third episode, you see you have a son. Maybe in the fourth episode, when you come back, you see your son getting married. An important thing you need to understand, when you fall asleep and come back, in these different episodes, you do see the same world even in the dream state. Am I right? You do see the same world in the dream state. Understand, it's a very subtle point, very subtle understanding. If you can catch, it will really lead to a very big clarity which can really revolutionize the way in which you think about your life, the way in which you try to solve the problems of your life. There is a beautiful story. One person was dreaming. In the dream he saw a tiger chasing him and shouting, "Oh, tiger is chasing me, save me, save me." There was another one guy sleeping next to him. He got up and he saw that his friend is shouting, "Tiger is chasing me, save me, save me." What he is supposed to do? He is supposed to just tell him, "Hey, get up." Instead of that, if he tries to supply some weapon, you don't know what will happen. He may injure, he may kill himself or he may kill you. You do not know how to decide. If you understand these basic things, suddenly you will see the decision making will be revolutionized. The cognitive shift will happen in you. The way in which you think and the way in which you make decisions, the way in which you try to find out solutions for your problems will be different. Means you will start working towards the right solutions. The right solution at that moment for that person is just asking him, "Wake up." That's the right solution. Instead, if you are trying to find out any other solution, it will only lead to more and more problems, more and more difficulties. Here, all I want to tell you is, in 10-hour dream, 10 hours of deep sleep, you live 10 years of dream. Means, many times you fall asleep and come back. When you come back, naturally in all these 4 episodes, even though there was a break, you saw the same world. After break, seeing the same world cannot be the quality to define. It is reality. That is what I mean. Please understand. After a break, if you see the same world, that cannot be the scale to define or say this is reality. Because this happens even in the deep sleep, even in the dream state, this happens. Even in the dream state, after a break, when you come back, you see the same world. So just because when you come back from the deep sleep, you see the same world, cannot be the reason to say this is a reality. How? Only when you wake up from the whole night sleep, you realize you dreamt 10 years of your life just in 10 hours. Same way, only when you wake up from this dream, suddenly you may realize you dreamt 90 years of your life, maybe in few hours. Who knows? Who knows? This whole thing can be one more long dream. Realizing, understanding, there is a possibility this can be one more long dream, will turn much of your attention and awareness to the center, to the consciousness. I can say that is the first step in spirituality. That's the first step for psychological revolution. Again and again, our sufferings are giving a clear statement. We are holding on to emptiness. Our suffering is nothing but a clear statement from the reality. You are not living with the reality. But somehow we know how to cover. The first chapter of the Gita is called Arjuna Vishada Yoga. Means depression, confusion. We also face the depression and confusion in our life. I call this depression of success. After achieving what we want to achieve, but realizing what far we want to achieve has not happened, a kind of a depression will happen in us. very few rare intelligent people only understand that I am facing this suffering or depression because I am not living with the reality. Here, all I am trying to tell is just because you are seeing, do not think you are living with the reality. Usually I face another one question on the same line. Swamiji, not only I am seeing this world, even the people who are living around me are seeing this world same way. How can you say it is a dream? Understand? In the dream, if you are seeing a particular city, if you are dreaming that you are going to that city with your whole family, not only you, the family which is with you inside your dream also will see the same city. Because they are also projections of your own mind. So just because the people who are around you seeing the same scene does not mean the scene is reality. Even the people who are around you, whom you are seeing, can be the projection of the same scene. Can be the projection of the same scene. Sometimes it frightens. If you go a little deeper, it frightens. It feels like everything in front of you is melting like a wax. The ultimate truth is the stuff out of which your dream world is made, the same stuff, out of that same stuff with this waking state is also made. If your attention is centered on the stuff, naturally the inner healing cannot happen. If your attention is equally distributed on the consciousness and the stuff, that is what I call healthy life, balanced life. You will have the physical, mental health and the life. If your attention is totally centered on the consciousness, not on the stuff with which these worlds are made, that is what I call living enlightenment or Jivan Mukti. Whether you want Jivan Mukti or not, or whether you want enlightenment or not is secondary. But if you can turn little bit of attention towards that I consciousness, towards the truth, towards the center, suddenly you will see the tremendous inner healing happens. I always tell people, realizing this whole world is one more dream brings tremendous healing effect in you. Understand? For example, if you are facing some very big difficulty or depression, very clearly, consciously, if you realize this whole thing is a dream, you will see such big relaxed feeling or the inner healing happening on you. You can say that inner healing is what I call meditation. That restful awareness which happens in you is what I call Satori, the first glimpse of Samadhi. A basic cognitive shift or basic psychological revolution with this simple understanding of what you are seeing may not be the reality as you are thinking, can bring so much of inner healing inside you, so much of restful awareness inside you. More and more restful awareness being added to you is what I call inner healing or health or raising the quality of consciousness. Instead of dream state penetrating your waking state while you are driving, Blissful state can penetrate your waking state while you are driving. Because so much of your time, even though you are out of your bed, is occupied by your dream state because of your low awareness. People come and ask me, if I start meditating, what will happen? I will not have time to do my business. No. It has nothing to do with a separate time. It is something to do with inner understanding. As on now, so much of your time and energy is being spent by dream state possessing you. Instead of that, you can allow the Turiya state, blissful state possessing you. You can just change the attitude. You can just shift the energy. You can just go through a big transformation. That is what I call psychological revolution.
Nityanam everyone. So we had the wonderful satsang from Swamiji where we learnt about the dream, reality and the various form of reality and the reality how we perceive in our life. So let me know if you have any doubt or you want to have more deeper, more clear understanding on any of the points. And otherwise we will move to the next part, which is going to be intra-exercises. So we are going to be contemplating on one of the truths that Swamiji revealed during this, the discourse during this session. So we are going to be meditating. So okay, so another participant was asking that what about the building that we see in the dream? So Balasubramaniam, did you get the answer to this question? Or what you understood from the whole satsang that Swami said? We understand about the reality of the dream. Okay. So till he responds, let us all get ready to we are going to get into the meditation. We are going to contemplate on this truth that Swamiji is revealing, that whatever quality of consciousness that we have, that from that only what we see appears as our reality. So whatever quality of consciousness we see, that appear as the reality, not the absolute reality that exists. So this, we can say that this is the essence of the whole session, when we try to understand the physiology of the reality, or how the reality in front of us is perceived depending upon the quality of consciousness that we have. And that also Swamiji is explaining in the whole of the video, that just because we see things as the continuous or with the break, if the same thing is happening, cannot be called as the reality. So let us get ready to meditate on this truth. Please sit straight and close your eyes. So I'll project the cognition, the truth on which you need to contemplate. So whatever quality of consciousness we see, that appears as our reality, not the absolute reality. So get into the space of unclutching and contemplate on this truth. While you contemplate, the various powerful cognitions from this wisdom, from this jnana, will manifest, will be downloaded in your system while you are in the state of unclutching and the space of complete completion. So pen them down, all the powerful cognition that clicks with you, that manifest in you. So let us start this. Please close your eyes. Get into the space of unclutching. Unclutch from all the thoughts, all the emotions that is happening within you. Unclutch from all the visualizations, the verbalization that is happening within you. contemplate on this truth, that whatever quality of consciousness we see, that appears as our reality and not the absolute reality. Let's continue to contemplate on this truth. Yes, Nityanam everyone. Please relax now. So all of you open your eyes. So let us know what all the powerful cognition that you manifested from this jnana, this truth. That whatever quality of consciousness we see, that appears as our reality and not the absolute reality that exists. Yes. So while you type out the answer, we'll get ready for the next round of power manifestation. And in this round of power manifestation, we are going to be doing the power of, so today the whole power that we are manifesting is the power of remote vision. And in this round, you are going to be scanning for misplaced object in your relative or friend's house. So in the previous power manifestation, you are scanning for the misplaced object in your own house. Now in your friend's or relative house. So let us get ready for the power manifestation. Let's get ready to experience Swamiji himself. So all of you please sit straight. Please close your eyes and visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Decide to scan one of the misplaced object from your friends or the family house. Please chant Mahavakya intensely and loudly. This is the time where you manifest oneness with the Swamiji, with the Paramashiva himself. This is the time you experience the ultimate space of completion, the ultimate unclutching state. You just need to be intense while you chant the Mahavakya. Let your whole body vibrate, be filled with the Mahavakya. Be intense, be loud. Let there be no other verbalization, no other visualization. Let there be only Mahavakya and the form of Swamiji in your third eye. Just request to Swamiji to show the misplaced object in your third eye. So let us continue manifesting this power for a few minutes.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Nityanam everyone, please open your eyes. So all the participants, please relax now and open your eyes. Yes. Now this is time for all of you to verify the results of our manifestation. So whichever friend or family you are scanning for missing object, you can call and ask them to check the object location. And if you have any other experiences to share from this power manifestation, please feel free to share that. And with this, we'll move to the next segment. We'll have another Acharya joining for the next sessions. We'll have a very short break. So please stay tuned and thank you for being with us.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nityanandam? Yes. We're now going to get into the session on dream versus the reality. So first we need to understand reality is a dream. You are not the eyes are just an instrument. Many times we can see, but our eyes may be open, but you are not seeing or registering the scene that is there happening in front of you. Just like how you start your day and go to the office, by the time you realize you've already sat in the car, turned your engine on the way to the office, by the time you came and sat at your desk in the office, you would have not even registered anything that you would have seen the whole trip. In this way, your eyes may be seeing, but they're not registering anything. Just remember that we are seeing through our eyes. If you look through the eyes, suddenly we will see that we are witnessing everything before us. You are not just the two eye sockets. You are only seeing through the two holes that are there in our eyes. If you feel that you are the eyes, you are caught in the ego. In your dream, as long as the attention is on the objects, you will continue to dream. When your attention suddenly turns towards yourself or in the form of the scene to the seer, you will be awakened. When you suddenly become conscious, you're awakened from the dream. The moment you realize that you are something beyond the eyes, your attention is turned to the seer. Then you realize that this world is made of the same stuff of which your dream is made. You'll realize that once you've become aware of the seer, the world around you is just as the dream that you experience when you go to sleep. As long as you think you are seeing, the whole attention is on what you are seeing. When you get back and realize that you are seeing through the eyes, the whole attention comes back to you, the seer. That is innocence. Innocence means having a clear understanding that whatever you see in the outer world is made out of the same stuff out of which your dreams are made of. Being in this way is celebrating innocence within you. These are the steps. The first is getting the idea that what you see is a dream. The next is having the Shakti, the energy to change that dream. The third is the Buddhi, the intelligence to know that it is just a dream and there is no need to even try to changing it. An important truth that you should know is that dreams are made of the same stuff of which your waking world is made. If you think that dreams are ordinary, this world is also ordinary. If you think the world is kind of some kind of reality for you, the dreams also will be a reality for you. Understanding this will give you the energy to make your dreams into reality, and it will give you the intelligence to understand that whatever you think as reality is nothing but one more dream.
Now let's see life and death versus waking and sleep. There are two components, air and prana. To understand this powerful, life-transforming truth, we need to understand about this stuff of which the dream world and this world are made of. We need to know about prana, the life energy that sustains us. Understand? The air you breathe is just a vehicle in which the prana comes in and goes out. Prana is the life force, the energy itself. For example, if a truck comes inside this campus and leaves something and goes out, the truck is like the air, the breath. The product that is delivered is prana. Constantly, the air is going in and leaving the prana inside, and the air is coming out. Constantly, we are taking prana through the air. In India, if you attended the Kumbh Mela, which is the largest spiritual gathering in the world, attended by millions of people, sadhus, you may have seen the yogis bury their heads totally in the earth for 3 days. They are able to do this because they know how to take the prana into their body directly from the cosmos without the help of air. As long as you take prana through air, you need to breathe through your nose. You need to inhale and exhale. But when you can take prana directly without the help of air, you don't need to inhale or exhale through the nose. Your body can directly take the prana through the cosmos. One more thing, as long as the incoming breath is bringing more prana and going out as empty vehicle, your life will be strengthened. If the reverse starts happening, if the air comes with less prana and goes out with more prana, it means death is nearing. The life energy is going towards death. When death nears, just the empty air will enter, but when it goes out, it will go with the prana. That is the reason all the great masters such as Buddha, Shankara, Guru Nanak and Mahavira knew or could sense the prana, and they could predict their death. 6 months before their passing away, they were able to see very clearly the prana moving out of their body. There is a beautiful concept in Ayurveda called as peakage, which is based on this science of prana. Till a particular age, the person will be receiving more prana through the incoming breath and less prana will be going out through the outgoing breath. The moment the outgoing breath starts carrying more prana than the incoming breath, they know now the person is moving towards death. The prana moves, functions, and stays in the Ajna chakra when you are in the waking state. When you are in the dream state, it moves around the neck, around the Vishuddhi chakra. When you are in deep sleep state, it moves around the Anahata chakra, the heart center. That is why you can never fall asleep if your head is erect. You cannot fall asleep unless you relax the head, unless you allow the prana movement to move from forehead to the heart region. That is the reason why you can't sleep unless you relax your head. Even if you are lying on the bed, if you keep your head straight and tense, you will never be able to fall asleep. If you think constantly, your head will be erect and your shoulder will be under stress. The stress in the shoulder and the head being erect are very closely associated. You can see in your life, when you reach your office in the morning, you don't have to do any work. Just sitting in your chair and thinking about the problems will stress you and you will have shoulder pain. Actually, all the pain and the stress you experience first in the shoulder only. When your shoulder is under stress, the head will never bend. The head will never relax. That is why people who think constantly can neither relax their head nor will they be able to fall asleep. Now, let's watch the discourse of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Says about mechanism of sleep and waking states.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Sada
Sadashiva Samarambam Nityanandeshwari Adishakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. All the disciples, devotees, satsangis, samajis, Shri Mahants, Mahants, Tanedars, Yajaman, Sarvangyapeta Yajamans, Kotaris, everyone sitting with us through Nityananda TV and two-way video conferencing. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. I'll continue to expand on this physics, chemistry and biology. Listen carefully. Some things you need to understand about the state of consciousness. To understand the biology, chemistry and physics of the cosmos. Every night when you fall asleep, it is not that all of you fall in the same deep sleep state or dream state. You are all cut to pieces like a mutton chicken. One chunk goes to dream waking, one chunk goes to waking deep sleep, one chunk goes to dream deep sleep, one chunk goes to sleep dream, one chunk goes to sleep, one chunk goes to dream. You are actually sorry but truth, you are a disgusting disaster, not bipolar, multipolar, part. Your liver goes and settles into dream deep sleep, and kidney goes and falls into sleep, and eyes are into dream, brain coma sleep. No, you fall, no, please understand, you fall into different states. When you wake up, don't think all the parts are retrieved. No. Liver still does not come out of its sleep. That is why it is sending the signals of lethargy into your system. Lethargy is nothing but your liver still not come to waking state. Daydreaming is your brain still not cognized the waking state. Understand, when you wake up, it is not that all your parts are integrated and comes to waking state or Turiya state or Turyatita state. When you wake up, collecting your whole being and establishing on Turyatita is what is Sandhya Vandana. That is what is precisely the science of Sandhya Vandana. Unfortunately, even Brahmins have lost, the born Brahmins have lost being practicing Brahmins. Forget about other three Varnas. The Varna which was dedicated for this purpose itself has stopped doing. That's the most unfortunate thing. We have so many Brahmanas who don't know they are Brahmanas. We have a lot of Brahmins, but they don't know. Many of them really, what Sandhya Vandana? What? I know Sandhya, I know Vandana. Sandhya and Vandana together, which movie? No, I know Sandhya, I know Vandana. Together, they have done any movie? That movie I don't know. If you feel, whole day I am working, but end of the day, if I see I don't know what I have done, listen carefully. If you feel, whole day I am working, but end of the day I don't know what I have done, Neither I feel I have done something, nor others feel I have contributed something. But days passed. It means you have the same sickness. Multiple, disastrous, disgusting. We can create our own word. Homo, soma, coma, ama, bama, boma, memia. Because there is no name for it. Listen. Parts of your body, biology, parts of the chemistry, and parts of your physics happening, still not out of your deep sleep or dream state, or sleep dream or sleep dream sleep, that lower states, when still part of you are stuck in sleep sleep, sleep dream, dream sleep, sleep wake, wake sleep, wake dream, in those lower states, you feel whole day I am working. But at the end of the day, neither I am feeling I have done something, nor others are feeling I have contributed something. What is the wrong? Everything is wrong. Still you have not woken up. Fundamental problem is you are out of bed does not mean you are awake. You are just... If you get a chair with a back support, and able to get a secret place in dorm somewhere where nobody will come and knock the door, or where nobody will ask you to get up. And now with this new gadget also, 24-hour Facebook is available. Actually now we will have to add, it is not 25 states anymore. Facebook state. That's one more state. It has to become now 26. Understand, at least full 2 cycle means 42 minutes. If you are breathing long and keeping your body active through some yoga or jogging, only then actually you wake up. That is why pranayama. Pranayama is to wake up, nothing else. Either you do the long breathing for that 42 minutes through various pranayama technique, or you do this 108 asanas, what we have given newly as Rajashekara Vinyasa Krama, the 108 asanas with the verses. Only then all the parts, bits and pieces which you threw in the night, liver in the deep sleep, kidney in the chutney, and heart in dream state, brain in dream state, eyes in sleep dream state, wherever you are dropped, you are dumped. All of them need to be collected. You need to wake up. You need to wake up. Only then I can train you. I cannot help you if you are sleeping. See, Kavi is alive. It's the space where you feel like power manifestation. So you can make that Kavi into power manifestation. Instead of alive, power manifestation. You feel like you will manifest powers and you will start manifesting. Please listen. I don't want to know what mood you are in. Let me be very clear. Only what clicks you are getting, put it in the Facebook, I'll see. I don't want to see your depressed mood. So whatever clicks you are getting, that you can upload it in the Facebook. And I have one more announcement. The main deity which is going to be installed in Golden Temple of Mahasadashiva in Kailasa, Adi Kailasa, in Bengaluru Adinam, in Garbhamandir. See, we have a Swayambhulinga. That's going to be the main deity. Just behind the Swayambhulinga, the form of Mahasadashiva is going to be installed, made in pure gold. Agama describes as Mahasadashiva sitting on the throne made of mantras. Mantramaya, embodiment of all the powerful sacred sounds. So this leaf which you are seeing in my hand is made of pure gold, in which the mantras are getting written. Like this, various mantras are going to be written on gold leaf, and it will be put inside the deity, which will become part of the deity. Means going to be receiving worship for ever till the sun and the moon is there. I am opening the great possibility that your name can ever be part of the Murti. Anybody wants, you can make your name in golden leaf, carve your name in that and offer it. It will be put in the deity. Understand? Because the deity is going to be completely made out of gold, pure gold. The only condition, the leaf has to be pure gold. If it is not pure gold, then we will not be adding it with the deity. So anybody, it can be few gram or few kg bar, it is all up to you. You can make leaves like this and carve your name on that and offer it. It will be there inside the deity forever. So from today, we are collecting. Maybe you have only 30 days more, because within 30 days, we are going to be doing the molding work. Now the wax model is going on in the temple. Within 30 days, anybody sends your name carved in gold. It can be few gram leaf or few kg bar. It's up to you. It will be added into the deity. It will be there forever. You will be worshipped, remembered as part of Mahasadashiva. I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Shaivam, Mahasadashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Be blissful. नित्यानंदेश्वर समारंभा नित्यानंदेश्वरी मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्य पर्यन्ताम् वंदे गुरु परंपराम्. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis sitting with us all over the world through Nityananda TV, Lotus TV, Sadhana TV, Janashri TV, Ishwar TV,
and through two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha in 30 cities in 23 countries around the world. Cities sitting with us in two-way video conferencing. Kathmandu, Nepal, Oman, Sivagangai, San Diego, Oceanside, Colorado Springs, USA, Kuala Lumpur, Parani, Jorpati, Nepal, Astoria, New York, Molieres, France, Toronto, Kailasam, Ohio, Prayag, Singapore, Singapuram, Washington DC, Sripuram, Nityananda Nagaramu, Hyderabad, Los Angeles, Arunachalam, San Jose, Madurai, London, Kashi, New York, Varanasi, Winnipeg, Canada, St. Louis, Tirumala, Devon, UK, Houston, Kalahasti, Oklahoma, Somanatham, Dakota Dunes, Indrani, New Jersey, Jnanatma, Haridwar, Seattle, Chidambaram, Oklahoma, Somanatham, Hyderabad, Guptakashi, Washington DC, Sripuram, Toronto, Kailasam. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. इस समय हमारे साथ उपस्थित सभी दर्शकों और भक्तों का मैं प्रेम एवं आशीर्वाद सहित स्वागत करता हूँ. Today I will expand on causing enlightenment from some more dimensions, especially from the dimension of this Nitya Kalpataru Darshan. Please understand, all of us carry the energy to make what we want as reality in our space. ध्यान से सुनिए, please listen. All of us carry the energy to make what we want as reality. That is what is life. What is life? Your ability to make what you want as reality is life. Whether you want health, wealth, happy relationships, bliss, completion, whatever you want, causing that in your life, ability to cause that in your life is life. For example, you can't do anything in your life. Then how can you call even that as a life? Maybe we can say that dead man not yet buried. Dead person not yet buried. No. The ability to cause exists in everyone. Unfortunately, like if too much of wood is dumped on small fire, please understand, even too much of wood can put off the fire if the fire is too small and wood is too much. Same way, too much of impossibility is dumped on possibility fire. The possibility fire is too small and the impossibility wood is too much. If the fire can somehow manage to catch the wood, it will burn any amount of wood. It can even burn forests. That crucial initial moment where the wood is dumped on fire, if the fire gives up on itself, over. Somehow there is a blower or a little wind, the fire is supported, encouraged, enriched, initiated, and it catches the wood, then any amount of wood, the fire can't be put off. All of us have the possibility as a fire in us, the space of possibility as fire in us. But unfortunately, the idea of impossibility, too much is dumped on us.
Too much is dumped on us. When too much of idea of impossibility is dumped on ourselves, by ourselves, nobody else dumps on us. Only we dump it on ourselves. Yesterday, as I said, your suffering is not your suffering. Your suffering is your suffering because you are suffering. No one dumps on us. Understand? It's we. It's we. It's we. So no one dumps the idea of impossibility on us. We go on thinking, grinding, making some idea as member of your inner space again and again is remembrance. Making it as a member of you again and again is remembering. Because you remember impossibility again and again and again, the impossibility becomes member of you. Who gives the membership card? You. By remembering, you give membership card. Again and again, remembering makes the impossibility as member of you. Membering is done by remembering. The idea of impossibility, the concept of impossibility, the more and more it is remembered, it is remembered as part of you. Remembering the wrong ideas is giving upon you. Please understand. We think whenever we give upon ourselves, we don't do anything, we just rest. No. When you give upon you, you work a lot in the wrong direction. When you give upon you, you strengthen your negative faiths. You strengthen your negative patterns. You will be remembering either your possibility or impossibility. You can't keep quiet. Keeping quiet is not possible. Keeping quiet is not possible even after death. Forget about while you are alive. Even after death, you go on remembering either your hell or heaven. So when you remember your impossibility in you, the impossibility gets strengthened. Understand this word. Beautiful word. Remembering. Anything you remember again and again becomes member of you, part of you. If you remember about integrity again and again, that becomes part of you. If you remember about authenticity again and again, that becomes part of you. If you remember about possibility again and again, that becomes part of you. If you remember impossibility again and again and again, that becomes part of you. Understand?
Now, with this powerful cognition,
Nityananda Paramashivoham
with this powerful cognition from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, how we infuse prana into our body. Now, let us experience through the third eye meditation. Keep your restful awareness on the third eye, the energy center between the eyebrows, and chant Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Repeating the instruction. Keep your restful awareness on the third eye, the energy center between the eyebrows, and chant Mahavakya. Let's start this meditation.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes. We'll now enter into the power manifestation session. You can sit cross-legged on the floor, the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. First, get into the space to begin the power manifestation. Visualize Paramashiva, who has come down as Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam. And remember Paramashiva in your third eye. Sit with this powerful cognition and meditate on it. Think intensely that you are Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam. Anything else you think as your identity is the delusion. Drop it. And you are Nityananda Paramashivam. The absolute unclutching to experience the state of Paramashiva, complete completion to experience the space of Paramashiva, oneness to experience the powers of Paramashiva, intensely vibrating in the Ajapa Japa of Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, and finally the deep feeling connection with Bhagavan to experience the being of Paramashiva. You can begin now. We're now going to be doing the third eye scanning. Please close your eyes. Put your blindfold on. We're going to be now projecting an image. Connect with the Paramashiva and request him to let you see what is projected on the screen through your third eye.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. You can write down what you have seen. Yes, let us know in the message. Remove your eye band. Take a few minutes to
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om
Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Bandhatitam Gagana Sarvisham Tattvamasyanilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nityanandam, everyone.
Nityanandam, everybody.
On this powerful day, all about reality, our perception, and what is really real, and how to utilize this information. Let us now enter into a very powerful topic. We're going to learn about awareness and how to control our life through awareness. See, constantly life is slipping and entering into death. Life slipping into death is what we usually call living. We experience something and it becomes past. It is not anymore. Actually, we don't live. We are just waiting for death to happen. Ordinary human beings don't live. Life is just slipping into death, disappearing into death. That is the reason, however many years you may live, you don't feel satisfied. And you don't feel you have lived your life because you don't even know what life is. When you become conscious of life, when you start thinking, contemplating about your life, when you bring awareness into your life, you create a new center in your being. Between this life and death, when you bring more awareness into the life, you start to create a new center, a new space in your life. That is what I call consciousness. Whenever you are conscious, you start deciding about your life. For example, the more you become aware, the more you start designing or choosing what type of car you should drive, what type of house you should live in, what type of life you want.
You can start deciding every inch of your life. You can become conscious about everything. How you should talk, how you should behave, how you should think. Every inch of you bring awareness to it. The moment you start becoming aware, you start deciding and you start controlling your life. When you become completely aware, you will start controlling your death also. These two events of life and death, after you're able to establish your conscious control over these two events, it will bring your consciousness to a level where you can consciously decide all the aspects of life.
Yes, let us now listen to the deeper understandings by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, how to shift our awareness. Requesting everyone to please settle down in a space of listening. Make sure you have your cameras turned on and you sit in a comfortable position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Understand it is too important to keep your spine erect. This will lead to intense awareness and it will deepen your listening space. And the powerful cognitions will be able to reach the deeper core of yourself, where you will immediately be able to just catch it. When you are casual, lurking around, just getting drizzled by the information, instead of actively trying to cognize what you are receiving, you'll not be able to catch the deeper truths. So requesting everyone to please be on camera, be aligned to the guidelines, and sit in a space of intense listening as we listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. Let's begin.
स्वभावचिन्मयानन्दं कृपापूर्णं जगत्
sutra. Thinking no thing, will limited self be unlimited? It's again. I feel every sutra is a bomb. Every sutra is a strong message. I think still many of you have not even come out of yesterday's sutra. Still many of you have not even come out of yesterday's sutra. I feel that more and more if I add, of course, person who can digest will really digest. Person who feels it is too much may not imbibe even one sutra. That is why I am taking little time. Last sutra was also a very strong sutra. But I have to slowly dilute it so that you will have more time till you settle down from that sutra, till you internalize that sutra. But anyhow, here I can't avoid because it's a really strong sutra. Thinking, no thing. Thinking, nothing. Will limited, self be unlimited. Understand? Constantly you are thinking something which can be grasped by you, including enlightenment. Somebody goes to Ramana Maharshi and asks, Bhagavan, you are enlightened. By remembering an enlightened person, thinking an enlightened person, what will I get? He said, you will get enlightenment. Then he asks, I think about you continuously, but I am not becoming enlightened. Bhagavan says, who said you are thinking of me? You are thinking about me. Understand? You are having your own idea about me and thinking about that. The master, the presence of the master can never be thought about. He says, think about something which you can't think. It's very important thing to understand. In Zen there is a sutra, they will give you a cone. Cone is nothing but sutra. Zen cone. One Zen cone is there. Think of your face which was there before your birth. Understand? Think of your face which was there before your birth. What will you think? Sit and try to think. What will you think? You can't. Even if they say think of your face after you are dead, you will think something. Your old face or something like ghost. No. Think of your face before your birth. Actually, anything which you can think about will enrich your mind, will engage your mind, will add more entertainment. At least few moments. If you can try to think something which you can't think, means just tearing the mind to pieces. It is literally like Hiranyakasipu, a great demon. How Narasimha killed him. He just stoned the Manipuraka. He just stoned the navel of Hiranyakasipu, the demon, and killed him. Exactly the same process. That Hiranyakasipu being killed by Narasimha is nothing but this sutra. If you try to think of something which can't be thought, the nothing, suddenly you will see Narasimha will appear inside you and tear you to pieces. It's like a mind will be torn to pieces. You will experience the truth. How to think of nothing? It's very strange. Whatever I say now, how to think of nothing, again will be one more thinking. You will start thinking about it. Then how to do, what to do? Try to think of something too big, bigger than this planet, bigger than the stars, bigger than the cosmos. Just stretch, stretch, stretch. Suddenly you will see as if your mind is hitting on a wall. It is stuck on a wall. It's not able to do anything. Mahadeva says, continue. When you feel the mind is not able to move anywhere, mind is not able to think anything further, anything bigger than that, anything. Just think of that nothing. It looks very funny, the initial level. It will really look crazy. How can I think of nothing? Whatever you think is useless. Only when you understand that, you will really start thinking of nothing. Now, again and again, you have some hope. One corner of you. You have some hope, some idea. Anything which you think gives you some hope, gives you some idea. It may be wrong hope. It may be from the wrong side. It may be from the wrong understanding. Many people say, I can do it from wrong understanding. A small story. One lady, she is working in the circus. She is a lion tamer. She just plays with the lion. Whatever she says, the lion does. The whole audience group was shouting, applauding what she was doing. Actually, she kept a small sugar cake on her tongue. Lion came and just picked up that cake and went. It just comes, picks up just the sugar cake and goes. It is too much. And the lion obeys her command just so obediently. It was just surprising. All the fellows are applauding in the audience. One guy was sitting very straight, very silent. Okay, kind of a look. She looks at him and says, what do you think? You think you can do this? He says, surely, when lion can do, why not me? Understand? He says he can do, but from the wrong side. When lion can do, why not me? Whenever your mind brings hope, from right side or wrong side, it continuously brings hope. Bringing hope is the way your mind possesses you and keeps itself alive. Here, Mahadeva says, thinking nothing. Actually, if you do this, if you try this, it's again, I can say, Ananda Sutra. It is not Nitya Sutra. You don't have to internalize and do something. No. You have to only remember. Means allow it. Continuously every time. Between every two thoughts, you come back to that nothing. Just see every thought happening in you. In that gap, you come back to the nothing. Then again something. Then come back to nothing. Again something. Then come back to nothing. Again something. It goes on and on and on. All you need to do is Now you mother the thinking so much, that gap, that nothing became too short. Understand? If you are thinking for 1 second, you come back to no thinking for 1 second. If you are again thinking for 1 second, you come back to no thinking for 1 second. Between every thought, you come back to your center. Thoughts are not moving horizontally. They are happening vertically. Means, here is your base. Every time you come back to your center. From here only you start and come back. Then start, come back. Means, every time you come back to nothing. Come back to nothing. Understand? Be very clear. Between every thinking, you are coming back to nothing. This clarity is enough. Now you will start giving importance to that nothing. All you need to do is shift the importance to nothing. As on now, your importance is always to the thinking. Now shift the importance to nothing. Just see. Yes, there was a gap. Yes, there was a gap. Yes, there was a gap. Be aware, remember that nothingness, that gap, which happens between every thought. Now, as on now, you always remember the thought and forget about the gap. Just shift the attention. Shift the attention to the gap and forget about the thought. Then naturally you will not allow the further and further of expansion of thinking. You will be centered on that nothing. Understand? When Mahadeva says, think of nothing, do not think it is impossible. If it was impossible, Mahadeva doesn't have to tell. If it is impractical, he will never talk. One thing, this technique is for a person who is really evolved, who has really evolved, who has really seen sometimes at least few moments of silence in himself. Maybe if 100 persons try this technique, only one or two it will click. I am talking about it so that it will be on record. It will be on record, and with whoever it clicks, let it click. Thinking of nothing is what I call choiceless awareness. A pure, choiceless, simple awareness. Neither thinking of past or future or even the present. Just changing, shifting your attention to the gap, shifting your attention to the nothing. That is the essence of this sutra. Mahadeva says, shift your attention to nothing. Suddenly you will see, you will become unlimited self. You will become unlimited being. Shifting the gap to the nothing. You do not have to do anything except a simple attention shift. Simple attention shift. Usually, your attention will be always on the thought, because thought is so enchanting. Every thought which rises in you is so promising. It is giving you so many different kinds of promises. It says, I'll do this, I'll give you this, I'll give you that. Come on, chalo, do this. Let us have that, have this. Worse than the election promises from politicians. Even that, one or two, by mistake, it may get fulfilled. But this never ever can get fulfilled. Think of nothing. I have seen poor guys sometimes, they will get connected or feel connected with the master, but they are filled so much with these thoughts And they are so mesmerizing, so enchanting, they can't stay with the master. And mind will create all possible difficulties and problems. Actually, the original fight is not between you and your mind. It is between me and your mind. The original fight is between me and your mind, not between you and your mind. You are not that intelligent or powerful to fight with your mind. Your mind only takes your support once in a while. It asks for your support. Please stand for me. And as long as you don't stand for your mind, that is enough, else I will take care. Only when you stand for your mind, I can't do anything, because dharmically, we have an ethics. Enlightened masters do have ethics. We have code of conduct. We will not interfere into the freedom of somebody who does not want enlightenment. We will not interfere in your freedom the moment you consciously decide to support your mind. Actually, the fight is between me and your mind. Which side you want to stand, that side will win. That's all. As long as you stand for my side, I can continue the fight on behalf of you. Only when you give the power of attorney to me. Not otherwise. Not otherwise. We have our own ethics. People ask me, Swamiji, give me the promise. Even when I resist you, you should not leave me. I tell them, no, that cannot be done. That is the only thing enlightened person cannot do. The individual freedom is respected so much. The individual decision is respected so much. I cannot do anything when you don't want. No. That is the only reason why so many people are feeling connected and trying, but missing. Not able to catch. Not able to become enlightened. If you are able to maintain that one thing, giving GPA to the master, the power of attorney, or standing for his side, nothing else is needed. I have come with enough of tools and weapon to remove your mind, the brain's tumor. All you need is allowing me to work. Which side you stand. The nothingness is the constant gap. If you stand for that side, suddenly you will see the shift of attention towards the nothingness just makes you unlimited. Makes you unlimited. Many people come and stay around me. Feel connected. The click happens, initiation happens, they work. When the initiation happens, when that love is there, they ask me, Swamiji, even when I leave, you should take care of me. I tell them, no, that cannot be. That cannot be. Sometimes if they leave, one or two persons leave, I remember them. I remind them. Not only I remember them, I tell them, you see, you asked me that time. I told you it cannot be done. Now I have one responsibility to remind you that. You can decide. I have seen, unfortunately, poor guys, many miss. If their decision is to miss, I cannot do anything. You have freedom to be in bondage. That is the greatness. That is the freedom God has given you. You have freedom to be in bondage. Understand? Shifting the attention to the gap, to the nothing, will suddenly liberate you, will suddenly unlimit you. This technique cannot be done at particular time, should not be done at particular time. Constantly shifting the attention, constantly living it. That is why I say it is Ananda Sutra. It is Ananda Sutra. Nitya Sutra means internalizing and practicing whole day. Dhyana Sutra means internalizing and practicing a particular point of time in your life, day-to-day routine. Ananda Sutra means internalizing and just living. This is Ananda Sutra. Internalize. Shift attention to the nothing, to the silence. Continuously, you will see, you will unlimit yourself and you will liberate yourself. Sutra may look very simple. Very simple. Try, live, you will see the power of it. Key looks very simple. Only when you open you will understand how big doors it can open. What size doors it can open. Before using, do not decide. If you decide before trying, before using, you will miss it. Maybe this technique is created for the generations yet to happen. This is for meditation for future humanity. Understand, try, there is every possibility it can click. You may be the future humanity. If you are ahead of your time, all of us think, always we think we are ahead of our time. If you are ahead of your time, this may click with you. This may show you the truth. Let you achieve and radiate the eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you.
Paramahamsa Nityananda, a compelling spiritual force of our millennium, founder of an international socio-spiritual movement, pioneer of a modern Vedic Renaissance. Born in the sacred town of Tiruvannamalai, a yogi by birth, fearless spiritual explorer, beacon of divine power, Paramahamsa Nityananda is today an inspiration for millions on the path. Adept in ancient mystical yogic sciences, researcher of the science of spirituality, guru for enlightenment. Every year, Paramahamsa Nityananda shares with over 1 crore people worldwide the treasures of his wisdom, the joy of his laughter, and the incomparable power of his initiation. Now, Paramahamsa Nityananda speaks on living enlightenment, solutions for blissful living. Join us for an unforgettable spiritual experience.
पुष्पं फलं तोयं यो मे भक्त्या प्रयच्छति तदहं भक्त्युपहृतम् अश्नामि प्रयतात्मनः पत्रं पुष्पं फलं तोयं यो मे भक्त्या प्रयच्छति तदहं भक्त्युपहृतम् अश्नामि प्रयतात्मनः.
I'll continue on the same verse which I was expanding yesterday's satsang. 13th verse, 2nd chapter.
देहिनोऽस्मिन् यथा देहे कौमारं यौवनं जरा देहिनोऽस्मिन् यथा देहे कौमारं यौवनं जरा तथा देहान्तरप्राप्ति धीरस्तत्र न मुह्यति
देहिनोऽस्मिन् यथा देहे कौमारं यौवनं जरा तथा देहान्तरप्राप्ति धीरः तत्र न मुह्यति. This verse is the foundation of the thought trend evolved as Vedic tradition. Please understand. Maybe this Gita is uttered long after Vedic tradition evolved. But I tell you, this truth is the basis for the whole Vedic tradition. Maybe all my words are uttered after the Vedic tradition is evolved, but many of the words I am uttering forms the basis of the Vedic tradition. This statement of Bhagavan, just as the embodied one goes through tenderness of boyhood, bloom of youthfulness, and infirmity of old age in this body, in the same manner it takes on another body. The awakened one who knows this does not get perplexed. All of you, every day becoming old. Nobody wants to listen to this word. But the truth is truth. Every day you are aging. Even biology says, every day some parts of your body is disappearing and new parts are getting created. Once in 365 days, your whole body is completely replaced. Every cell is replaced. Not even one cell remains as same after 365 days. But you don't feel the suffering of discontinuity from childhood to youth and youth to old age. Understand, it is not only in the physical level, even in the psychological level. You are not the same person who you were at the age of 25. You are not the same person who you were at the age of 7. Child is not youth. Youth is not old man. Old man was not youth, and youth was not a child. But you don't feel the suffering of discontinuity. You don't get perplexed by this change. Why? Because the percentage of change is negligible than the percentage of continuity. What you feel as you, with what you identify as you, in that the percentage of change is lot less than the percentage of continuity. you feel your body and mind. So in that, the percentage of continuity is more stronger. The percentage of change, very negligible. As I gave you the calculation yesterday, it is only 0.0027%. If I take human life as 100 years, at least supposed to be, if I take as 100 years, 0.0027% is the change you go through every day. You need to know an important fact. Even after your so-called death, for 3 months your hair and nail continues to grow. Your hair and nail continues to grow even after your so-called death. That is why whenever the Jiva Samadhis are created, they have the habit for till 3 months they will open again and again and shave it and cut the nail. When the masters leave the body in Jiva Samadhi, means they just keep the body and the Samadhi is built all around. They don't fill the Samadhi with any other material, just body is kept. So the Samadhi is opened and cleaning the hair and cutting the nail is done for next 3 months. Body is constantly changing. Mind is constantly changing. But you don't get perplexed by the change because what you feel as you, in that only 0.0027% change is happening. If you feel one hand is broken or one leg is broken, you get perplexed because the change is too much now. It can be even 3% to 4%. See, when you are having bigger changes, you do get perplexed. So now the formula, the sutra, the truth, sacred secret, you need to understand from these verses. If you awaken your inner self, means if you understand with a simple understanding, you are not just body, mind, you are body, mind and spirit also. Many translators go on translating. You are not the body, you are the soul. I tell them, no, don't do that mistake. You are body also. You are mind also. But when you realize you are consciousness also, you are Atman also, the percentage of the body and the percentage of the mind becomes negligible. It is like you have a vast space. When you shift your cognizance about yourself, when you shift your understanding about yourself, when you perceive your higher existence, I tell you, even the death and birth is like every day, night falling asleep, morning waking up. Even the birth and death is like sleeping in the night and morning waking up. Unfortunately, human beings were so deluded. Human beings are so ignorant and deluded. Now, even every night sleeping and morning waking up has become almost like a death and birth. Gita is saying, let your death itself become like a sleep and waking up. But ordinary, ignorant mind has gone to the level, even the everyday sleeping has become like a death. There are so many people who can't even sleep. Understand, the cognizance you take about yourself is the root cause of all the joy and suffering you go through. Understand, life is imprisonment. You are caught. Nothing can be done about it. I am telling you the straight truth. The only thing we can do about it is unclutch and understand your consciousness. You are trying for freedom with wrong understanding. Change of place does not lead to freedom. Change of inner space leads to freedom. Continuity is the law even if you die. There can be thousands of realizations, freedom from thousands of problems. The moment you understand the truth of continuity, nothing is going to discontinue. Everything continues to exist. To the detail of your experience, if you have felt money plays a major role in your life, that will continue after your death. If you feel your spiritual struggle plays the major role in your life, that will continue after your death. If you feel your relationships are important experiences in your life, that will continue even after your death. You will be associated with the same group of people again in some way till you realize the truth, till you experience the ultimate, till you liberate yourself. Continuity happens in all planes. Only when you have inner awakening, when your Kundalini is awakened, when you realize, when you take the right cognizance about yourself. I tell you, if you the moment you take the right cognizance about yourself, that you are body, mind and spirit also, immediately Kundalini awakens in you and body starts levitating. Just this understanding is enough. You can just try to remember in your inner space, I am body, mind and something more, maybe conscious or spirit or the energy which makes me function. Suddenly the rush of energy, even the understanding can give you the experience of levitation. Nothing else is required, just the understanding.
Welcome to Inner Awakening, the most powerful personal transformation retreat you could ever experience. in just 21 days, thousands are already experiencing the shortest route to constantly high energy levels, visible anti-aging, healing of chronic diseases, fulfilling relationships, and higher states of consciousness. What is the secret behind this transformation?
Kundalini means the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, opens the different doors for the conscious experience in you. I can say which is a master key for all extraordinary spiritual experiences.
This extraordinary program is conducted personally by Paramahamsa Nityananda in the vibrant atmosphere of Nityananda Dhyanapitham Ashram. Open yourself to the benefits of Nitya Yoga and practical meditation.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om
Yes, Nityananda. Sorry for the technical glitch. We had some technical difficulties. We are now going to continue the session on awareness. Now, understand, in the unconscious level, two things happen: the dream and the deep sleep. In the unconscious level, if you are aware, it is a dream. And if you are able to see anything, if you're able to sense anything, if you're able to feel anything, if you're able to experience any movement, then it is called dream. If you're not aware of anything, if you are not able to feel anything or understand any movement, it is deep sleep. In the waking state, when you are aware, or you are in what psychology calls as conscious state, it is life. If you are not aware, it is death. When you bring more awareness into your life, you take charge of your life. In the same way, in the dream, if you start bringing in more awareness, you will take charge of your dreams and deep sleep. Controlling life and death and controlling dream and deep sleep both require one important condition: awareness. Awareness is the main requirement to control life and death and to control dream and deep sleep. Bringing awareness into your dreams can not only help you control the dream and deep sleep, it can also help you control life and death. When you start experiencing prana in the forehead, you will understand that not only is prana supplied from air, but it is the prana that creates both your reality and dreams. Whatever you call as reality and whatever you call as dream are both made of prana. This is what Shankara means when he says this entire world is maya, delusion, and illusion. When you understand this, you will have the tremendous energy to control both dreams and life. As of now, you're just a victim. You can't even control your dreams. Can you dream what you want? You can't. You can't control a single incident in your dream. As of now, either you go through the whole dream or you can get out of the dream. You can just wake up. You can't control the dream itself.
If you can bring more awareness to the dream state, the awareness in the waking state will increase. The awareness in the life, in the living state, will also multiply. If the awareness in the living state multiplies, naturally you will be able to control even death. If you bring more and more awareness into your dream state, if you can bring more and more consciousness into your dreams, suddenly the quality of consciousness in your life will increase. If the quality of your dreams changes, if the quality of your deep sleep changes, the quality of your life will also change. The quality of your dreams and the quality of your life are both directly connected. Understand, life is nothing but daydreaming, and dream is nothing but nightlife. Nightlife is dream and daydream is life. A poor man, it's a small story, a poor man came back home with a full sack of rice. After a hard day's work, he hung the sack from the roof of his home to protect it from rats and thieves. To protect it further, he lay down right under it. Lying down, he looked up at the sack of rice and started dreaming. If I can sell this rice in small quantities, I can make a lot of money. Then, with that money, I will grow some more rice, sell that, and soon I'll become rich. Then I can marry a beautiful woman and we will have a beautiful child. By this time, a rat had found its way up to the sack of rice and had started chewing the ropes. As the man was thinking about his yet to be child, the rat had chewed on the rope and the bag fell on him, killing him instantly. Of course, the wealth, wife, and child in the dream also disappeared. In the day, whatever you do, you call it as life. In the night, whatever you do, you call it as dream. In the day, if you are not able to do anything, you call it as death. In night, if you are not able to do anything, you call it as deep sleep. In the day, if you have three things: experiencer, what is experienced, and the experience itself, this is called life. We can take the example of drinking coffee, in which there are three elements: the coffee one drinks, the person who drinks the coffee, and the experience of the state of drinking coffee. If you experience all these three elements in daytime, it is called life. And if you don't experience all these three, it is called death. In the nighttime, if you experience all these three, it is called a dream. And if you don't experience all these three, it is called deep sleep. The moment you start moving towards the dream state, the prana starts coming towards the Vishuddhi, that is the throat center. The more you move towards the deep sleep state, it moves towards the Anahata, the heart center. In the same case of life, the more you are alive and energetic, the more prana will accumulate and get centered in the forehead. When the incoming breath is bringing you more prana and the outgoing breath is going empty, your prana will be centered on the forehead. If the incoming breath is getting less prana and the outgoing breath is taking more prana, slowly the prana will slip into Vishuddhi, the throat center. If the incoming breath is not bringing prana at all and only outgoing breath is taking the prana, you will fall completely into the heart center, falling from life to death, falling from waking state to the deep sleep state are both directly related to your prana movement. If the prana movement of inhalation and exhalation are handled properly, you can handle life and death as well as dream and deep sleep. Dream and sleep, life and death can all be handled by this single key, this single thread called prana. If you can be aware of when you fall into the dream state, when your consciousness is slowly fading away, when you are falling asleep, you will be able to change the dream itself. If you are able to change the dream, let you be very clear. The first thing you will do is you will stop dreaming. You will stop dreaming because you know the uselessness of dreams. You know you are wasting time and energy in dreams. The person who can be aware of dreams will never dream. The person who is aware of life will never take one more birth. That is why in the East, all spiritual scriptures, whether the Vedas or the Dhammapada or Jain Sutras or Guru Granth Sahib, all are aimed at the goal of not taking one more birth. They all have only one goal, moksha, that is the liberation from the cycle of birth and death. Person who is aware will never dream. He will simply stop dreaming. Person who is aware of life will simply stop the cycle of birth and death. He will not take one more body. When I use the word death, I don't mean you will commit suicide. When I say that you become aware of life, you enter into death, it does not mean that you will commit suicide. You will stop living in a normal way. You will stop living with identity. You will not give importance to identity. You will be reborn. That is why enlightened masters are called dead people. Actually, the enlightened people are called people who are already dead as far as the world is concerned. They don't have identity. They don't have life, as you understand. Their life cannot be called anymore as life. Practically, if you want to give any term to their life, the only term you can give is death. They are not alive as you think. That is the reason, again and again, all scriptures say the spiritual people are reborn. In this state, you can never be tortured by the things of life. Life will look just vague or like a film. It won't penetrate you and disturb your inner space. If you can be aware when the prana falls into the heart center every day, you can stop, alter, and manage your dreams and deep sleeps. If you are aware of prana slipping from anya, that is the third eye center, to the anahata each time you go to sleep, it means that at the end of life, you will be able to change your life and death. If you want, you can bring it a little early. If you want, you can postpone. You can play it whatever way you want. Be very clear. These are not theories. These are the truths of thousands of years of research and development by our Hindu rishis on the human consciousness. Let you be very clear, this technology, these techniques can directly develop the quality of your life from today. You don't have to think, oh, if I practice this technique for 10 years, maybe in the 11th year, it will give me results. No. Just because we have not practiced these techniques, this kind of truths and techniques in our life, we started suspecting the whole spirituality itself. It is going to really work for me? Will it work? Is it going to really help me? These are the kind of questions we have. Actually, the dream state means the lower energy state of prana, that of prana energy moving towards the heart center. If you can be aware at that time, naturally you will be able to control your dreams. Not only will you be able to control your dreams, you can bring yourself up in energy at any moment. Whenever you are aware of the low prana, you can increase the percentage of prana in your body. The awareness that prana is becoming low is enough to bring more prana into your body. Same way, when you are dying, relaxing from the body, when the prana falls to the lower level, you can stop and bring it up. Your prana falls slowly into the anahata chakra, not only at the time of death, but also when you are sick. The more your prana falls towards the anahata, the more you will start falling sick. If you can stop the prana movement and bring it up, you'll naturally heal yourself. It is the ultimate technique to heal your body and rejuvenate your body. Actually, when you master the prana, you understand that death as you think does not exist. As of now, you are afraid of death mainly because of the uncertainty. It is not even fear of death, it is the uncertainty. That only creates more and more fear. Everyone knows that one is going to die and nothing can be done about it. But we don't know when and how, and after that, what. These questions and the uncertainty creates a big problem in our being. The psychological suffering which we go through when we remember the idea of death is more related to uncertainty and is not directly related to death itself. Once this uncertainty is cleared, the very idea of death is totally demystified. The negative impact of the idea of death has in our being will be completely cleared. Now, we'll be moving on to the next segment to summarize what we discovered in this segment was how our prana movement is related to our experience of dream state, waking state, and life and death itself. Now, to bolt some of these understanding deeper into our being, we'll be doing a short intra exercise.
Yes, the moment you start becoming aware, deciding you start controlling your life. Contemplate on this truth and pen down all the situations in which you took control of your life. See, when we bring awareness, automatically we start taking the responsibility and we start taking the control over what is happening. It is not only that we witness, the moment we actually bring the awareness, we start controlling life itself. Let us now look in for a few moments. Let's spend a few minutes and look in which situation in our life we already decided to take control of our life. Requesting everyone to have your pen and paper ready. Settle down in a meditative space as we are going to enter into this exercise.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes. So I hope everybody was able to internalize and you are able to consolidate your understandings about this subject. When you become completely aware, you will start controlling your death also. Contemplate on this truth and pen down how your life will change if you start having control over death itself. So we just went through an exercise where we were contemplating on the truth that how we can take control of various situations in our life. Now, in this exercise, we are extending our understanding of controlling death itself. When we can change our life, we move on to a phase where we can control death itself, as we learned how when we are able to master our awareness and especially of our awareness of our prana, we can control our waking state, our dream state, and life and death itself. Contemplate on this truth and pen down how will your life change if you start having control over death itself. Please take a few minutes.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Your ultimate truth, Paramasatya. Paramasatya about you is you are Paramashiva. Listen, there are various truths about you. Each identity you carry and play with the life is a truth for certain period. See, you are a wife as long as your husband exists. You are a husband as long as your wife is there. So your husband identity doesn't exist when you don't have wife. Your son, daughter, father, mother, each identity, employer, employee, any identity you carry is a truth at certain level for certain period of your life. But the ultimate reality about you, ultimate truth about you is you are Paramashiva. Listen, only the ultimate truth about you, Paramasatya about you, ultimate reality about you is only the legitimate identity of you. Paramasatya about you is only the legitimate identity of you. Everything else, even if you think exists illegitimately. Please listen, understand. Other than your ultimate reality, ultimate truth, Paramasatya about you, that you are Paramashiva, any other identity, even if you think they exist, first of all, they don't exist. Other than your Paramasatya, ultimate reality, ultimate truth about you, nothing else exists. Even if you think they exist illegitimately. Declare legitimacy of your Paramasatya to yourself and illegitimacy of all the other realities, all the other
lower truths about you, lower identities about you, lower ideas about you, lower existences about you. Understand? Your confusions, self-doubts, self-hatred, self-denial, social status, the way you internalize and cognize your identity based on the way society treats you, all this, even if it exists illegitimately. In cosmos, in the universe, in the prapancha, in the Brahmanda, only the ultimate reality exists. Paramasatya only exists. Parabrahmasatyam, Parabrahmasatyam, Parabrahmasatyam. Paramashiva Parabrahmasatyam. Paramashiva Paramburul. The ultimate alone legitimately exists. Everything else exists illegitimately. Listen, the moment you cognize your ultimate reality only legitimately exists in you, and all other realities, identities, everything exists illegitimately, and declare their illegitimacy, naturally they leave you, they disappear, dissolve, they become irrelevant to you. The lower identities, conflicts, confusions, incompletions, struggles with which you are struggling in your life, the moment you declare their existence as illegitimate existence, you will see they become irrelevant in your life. Understand? Even when the self and the world, Jiva and Jagat, manifest, Ishvara, God, Parabrahma, does not get bound by it. Paramashiva does not get bound by it. பசுவாகவும் பாசமாகவும் திரிந்திருக்கும் காலத்திலும் கூட பதி தன் ஸ்வயத்தையும் சுதந்திரத்தையும் இருப்பையும் இழப்பதும் இல்லை, மறப்பதும் இல்லை. இதுவே பதி பசு பாசத்தின் சத்திய உச்ச சூக்ஷ்ம தத்துவ Paramasatyam. Even when Jiva, individual soul, and Jagat, universe, is in the form of manifested reality, Ishvara, Paramashiva, Parameshwara, does not lose his conscious sovereignty. Understand, even when this world exists, even when you feel an individual identity exists, your Paramashivatva, the ultimate reality in you, does not lose its conscious sovereignty, declare the ultimate reality, Parama Satya, as your conscious sovereignty, everything else as illegitimately existing. This one truth, internalize, internalize, internalize. You will see your life getting better, better, better every day. Your health, your blissful relationships, the number of hours you are energetic, fresh, available for yourself and for the world will drastically increase. The wealth around your life, the resources of your life will drastically increase. You will start manifesting ultimate powers beyond the known physics of the modern day science. That is what I call powers. Listen. Manifestation of the ultimate reality beyond the knowledge of known modern science is power manifestation. You will see this powerful cognition, ultimate reality, you are Paramashiva, makes you manifest powers of Paramashiva in your day-to-day life. And ultimately, enlightenment, liberation, moksha becomes your lifestyle.
who are sitting with us at this moment around the world in 338 places, in 127 cities in 22 countries. Apart from that, there are 16 cities around the world sitting with us in two-way connection, video conferencing. Los Angeles, San Jose, Seattle, Ohio, Phoenix, Malaysia, Guadeloupe, Singapore, Dubai, UAE, Hyderabad, Golden Enclave, Annanagar, Adayar Satsang Center, Taramangalam, Morocco, Brazil. I welcome all of you. For this Brahma Sutra Satsang. I welcome all of you for this great happening, Brahma Sutras. Today's sutra fifth sutra, in the first chapter, fifth sutra, Ikshatena asabdam. As I said, just 2 words, not more than 2 words. Just 2 words. And now we will have to break our head. Just these 2 words. Actually, when you are in such a deep samadhi, you utter as minimum as possible. Sometimes you can't even utter. Yesterday, after the Brahma Sutras, I was just sitting in samadhi. All the ashramites were around me. One of our devotees had a fits in the hall. I said, I will take care, and I told them to bring her. Then I said, I will take care, don't worry, give the medical care. Only later on, usually I am a person who will run. I will get up and run. I did not run. The reason was I was not actually able to move the body. I was in a very strong samadhi, especially after the strong Brahma Sutras. But suddenly, late in the night, I remembered, I did not even tell them that why I did not come out, why I did not run towards them. Later on I thought, of course, they are devotees, they won't mistake. I did not even, I only used the word, I'll take care, don't worry, take them to medical care. Did not even use, I should have told at least why I did not come out, why I did not get up from the seat and go there. Later on I remembered, why I did not tell. Usually I am a person, I will tell. Sometime, the deep samadhi, the words become so minimal, it doesn't come out when it is not required. Actually, my deep trust, they are devotees, they will not mistake, even if I don't come down and come there. They trust my word. That trust, my trust that they trust me, took care that extra words did not even come. But if I did not have the trust, they may mistake that why I did not even come out to heal, then immediately, maybe I would have told. I would have given the reason, or even if the body is in samadhi, I would have ran maybe to physically touch, to give them the confidence that I am really healing them, healing that person.
So when there is a deep trust, words do not come out. Just two word, ikshaterna sabdam. Ikshatena sabdam. But one of the world's biggest problem is analyzed just in this sutra. Usually when I am going to speak on some sutras, I will see those great masters, energy landing and preparing the disciples to receive the expression, and they themselves expressing themselves through my tongue, through my being, through my presence and all that. Now last 2-3 days I am seeing all the big philosophers are landing here. See, some enlightened philosophers are landing just to enjoy the Brahma Sutra happening. Some unenlightened philosophers but evolved beings. There are some Ganas, Munis, evolved philosophers but did not become enlightened. Those guys are coming and sitting here to catch the glimpse and get the click so that they can become enlightened. Understand? Whenever you get one valid click, one big engram is relieved. You are free from one big engram. So last few days I am seeing all kinds of philosophers are moving around. Some enlightened philosophers, some unenlightened. Nyaya, Vaiseshika, Puramimamsa, Uttaramimamsa, all philosophers. The whole ashram is now filled with the philosopher's energy for this great happening of Brahma Sutras. Bhaktas are very auspicious people. Devotees are very auspicious, whether they are enlightened or unenlightened. One young lady of little loose character goes to Vivekananda. Vivekananda, with such a deep love and care, receives her and initiates her into sannyas. Not only he initiates her, he completely gives her the promise that I will liberate you. And as usual, these orthodox Vedantic sannyasis sitting around him, looking at him with a lot of suspicious eyes, and said, what kind of a sadhu you are? Not only you accepted her as a disciple, initiating her into sannyas and promising that you will liberate her. What do you mean? Then he gives his own explanation, and finally he says, even all the things what you guys say are accepted and true, who else can save these people except me? If I say no, who is going to say yes for them? All right. Okay. Let's enter into the sutras. Ikshaterna sabdam, ikshatena asabdam. Swami Gambhirananda's translation goes as the pradhana of the Samkhyas is not the cause of the universe because it is not mentioned in the Upanishads, which fact is clear from the fact of seeing. So Swami Veereshwarananda translates as on account of thinking, being attributed to the first cause by scriptures of pradhana, is not the first cause referred to by them. It pradhana is based on the scriptures. God.
I don't know how many of you understood. It's one of the important analysis. One of the great thing in the Brahma Sutras is it is analyzing the greatest problems, like what is the distance between sun and the moon, moon and the earth and the sun. All these kind of high level things are discussed. In the same equal importance is given to the day-to-day problem, like why the rice price is rising. Please understand, Brahma Sutras is a very paradoxical book, where in same sutra, that why the distance between sun and the moon is this much and why the rice price is rising, both are discussed. An extraordinary philosophical discussion which is directly affecting the way you think about you and the life and your very existence. Here the important problem which is being discussed is whether origin is consciousness or matter. Sankhyas, I can say, first human beings who started thinking are Sankhyas. First man who started thinking is